All right, I'm ready.
I'm
Who else
also
is ready?
I'm also.
Yeah.
I heard that Narfi is also, but not that he's also ready, just that he's also.
I am.
You're
But
also.
I'm also ready.
All right. So he's also. I guess I'm DK, and then we have Nick and Rez.
Okay. Let's start, TK.
Okay. See, I made Rez laugh. That's all that matters.
Hee 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 hee.
I'll push the start
Do
button.
not unpause when we get in, because I don't know what the hell's happening yet.
I
It
will
starts
not
paused.
unpause until you physically tell me, DK, I am ready to be unpaused, and I will wait to hear that from every single soul.
Okay.
Because you are my.
What about every single resoul?
Unfortunately, I can only count every soul because re-souls are kind of dirty. They've been kind of recycled a few times, reused.
Yeah, yeah. See, I think those are only worth 2/3 of a proper.
Quick
soul.
question. How the fuck do I get this multiplayer lobby off my screen?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody has to load in, and DK has to start.
Oh, okay. It's
Okay.
like, what the fuck is this?
We are still
supposed to be-
generating the universe. Give a second.
We
We
are?
are at the end.
Yeah, I'm building the star maps. You know,
Why does this game run at exactly 69 FPS?
Because fuck you.
because it's nice. That's why.
That's so random.
Wait. I have one very important thing. When we start, there is one thing I must make you both do for your own sanity.
Is it your mom?
Okay? No.
What is the thing?
What is it?
I will explain it to you when we get in because you can't change it yet.
Okay.
The suspense is killing me.
I'm still generating a new world. Apparently, I'm creating atoms right now. I'm splitting the atom. I'm dividing photons from electrons. I'm reticulating the splines, and we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already took over half of Europe, so.
Alright. So, I want you both to listen very carefully. On the very bottom right of your screen, there are a bunch of buttons, right?
Yeah.
They let you go through the different map modes.
Mm-hmm.
On the very, very bottom row, there are 3 buttons, and the leftmost one says toggle day-night loop. You want that to be turned off, because it will do horrible things to your performance and your eyeballs.
I know the eyeballs, yeah.
Okay.
Can I just say the UI of the game when we get in is actually notably different from the tutorial?
Yeah, because you're playing the real game now.
Yeah. Oh god. Alright. I have to get started on stuff, I guess. Like everything, I guess.
Now I have to remember how to play Finland.
I have to relearn how to play.
Holy shit, that's an amazing focus.
Oh, great!
What?
The mod I have is making some of my characters go, oh, great!
Oh, great.
Oh, great! It's
The
great.
fuck is an experimental facility?
Oh yeah, that's another fun feature.
I
No,
don't
they're-
know. I really don't know what's the difference between like just things the tutorial didn't have in them versus what is in DLC that DK has that I don't versus what is from a mod that we have enabled.
Oh,
There-
almost nothing in here is from a mod. There are exactly 2 things here that are from a mod. And that is, there's a button at the top of your screen that lets you enable the straight transfer tool, and the other one is when you click on a state, there is a little arrow that you can open to pour or claim states. Those are the only two things our existing mods add.
Yeah, everything is DLCs you never played with before.
Gotcha.
That's awful. That's horrible.
So, question to those that know what they are doing. Do you usually, would you as Italy actually wait for the planning bonus when you...
No.
No? Okay.
No, because the longer the war goes on, the more war escalation happens. And you really don't want Ethiopia to get any help from the League of Nations.
That's a thing?
Yeah. So if Ethiopia is going down its normal focus path, they will get help from the League of Nations.
Oh, yay.
As time goes on, as the war escalates. But if you've ever played Ethiopia, which I have done quite a bit, it takes so long to get any reasonable help from them that you are almost always conquered by Italy first. If you send your whole army down there, you will roll over them so quickly, it won't matter.
Even with, like, no good work on logistics and supplies?
Logistics and supplies legitimately don't really matter that much in this instance. Like, here's what you have to understand, Rizola. Ethiopia has nothing. They have no production.
As someone who's played as Ethiopia, I can assure you, they have 2 factories.
Yeah. They will get rolled over and deleted. Because the more you push them, the less equipment they have. They cannot give their men guns to fight you.
Nice. Well, I'm doing the thing that I said I was going to do, and I'm just going to, like, send everything down there.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing that will make everything easier for you is you just do Ethiopian war logistics.
Yeah, I'm starting with that. What the hell? What is this naval UI? I've never seen this. Jesus Christ.
The fact that you haven't seen this tells me just how long ago you've played.
Last time I played, the game had, like, just gotten its first DLC. It was like 2017.
This is from Man the Guns, which is now such
train.
Like, this is from one of the DLCs that is so old it is now part of the base game.
Yeah, it's free. You have to claim it as free. All the DLCs that released around when I stopped playing, and then for a couple years after, I saw you don't even claim for free. They just are in the base game by default, and you don't even know that they were DLCs to begin with.
Yeah, that's because they're making new DLCs to replace, like, some of the trees added by those ones.
At this point, just make a new fucking game. Holy shit, dude.
I don't want to.
Yeah, but we're still paying for this one, so...
What the hell do I do with all these navies? What is this?
Good luck.
What do you mean good luck?
I still don't understand the Navy system, so...
When I played America, I think I used... Because I remember America was a headache. Because it would take forever for me to organize the navies. And I think what I did was just put, like, 2 super navies. One on the East Coast and one on the West Coast. It was, like, the main thing that I did.
Yeah.
So I imagine I could just make a super navy right now and then tear it apart if I end up needing to do so.
Yeah, you'll probably be okay.
Probably.
The hardest part is just figuring out how to build good ships because you have to design your ships yourself.
Yeah, that was not a thing either.
Yeah, that's the thing now. You have to physically decide what modules to put on ships.
God help me.
And I don't understand that at all, so don't ask me.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nick has kind of always relied me onto building the Navy. And somehow
is,
I always figured it out, but boy, is it complicated.
No. I understand little bits and pieces of it, but it's such a pain in the ass. I don't bother most of the time.
Characters have skill trees?
Oh,
Oh.
oh gosh. That has been around for the longest of times that
I played on release. All you did was draw a line on the map, hit go, and you're good. What is a skill tree?
Yes. Every general has a skill tree. Units also, you can use political power to award units that have done good to give permanent stat buffs to that entire division. Also, you can recruit new officers from specific divisions. The more experienced that division is, the more experienced that officer is, but the division's going to lose a little bit of XP for creating a new officer for you.
How do I merge these navies together?
The easiest way, Rez, is to open your Navy screen, and then don't click on the navies, go to the upper right corner, and click on all the ships, and then just hit G, I believe it is. And they'll be queued to merge.
Oh yeah, dude, that's so much easier than how setting up a navy used to work when I played. It literally took like 30 minutes to set up America's navy, for example.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Now you just gotta wait for the game to open and for all the ships to navigate to wherever they're all gonna be at and merge up together. But
What the hell is a reserve fleet?
Reserve fleet is essentially where all your new ships get dumped into, and you take them from the reserve fleet into your active fleets.
yeah, by default, when you finish building a ship, it just gets dumped in your reserve fleet. You can set your production line to deploy them to a specific command group. So if you have a fleet and you have 4 different command groups set up for it for different sea zones or whatever, you just be like, yep, send all of this line of ships to this group and this one to this group, and
You know, Rez, I always feared that you would never play this again with me. I'm so happy.
I never played it with you to begin with.
I know, but I talked about playing a mod for this, and you're like, never again! I thought you had sworn off the game forever. So I'm super happy.
I'm really struggling with these naval controls. Holy shit. What the hell is a task force? What is going on?
So fleets can have multiple task force, and each task force will have different missions. For example, you can have a task force who's made up mostly of destroyers who are basically your scouts. And so they're like only ordered to look for trouble, and then they actually order the other group to come in and actually do the fighting.
Well, you have to set the other group to do that.
Yeah. So you could create inside a fleet, you can create different task force and they do different jobs.
When you have a task force, how do you delete it?
You just merge the two fleets together.
You can freely grab and move ships between fleets.
Not easily.
I might make that sound easier than it actually is.
Yeah, it's not in any way easy to do that, DK. The existing Navy system is very cumbersome, which is why it's getting a big update with the Japan rework in November. You good, Rez? You figured it out?
Not really, but I think I figured it out enough to be functional to not have to worry about it for a little bit. It was very much giving me a headache. Okay, so when it says that I'm missing equipment production, how do I know what I'm missing?
Hover over that button and see what it says.
Oh, cool. Tooltip.
With a lot of planes, the game expects you to be manufacturing replacement planes to replace any that get shot down. And so generally it will let you know if there's any like airplanes that you're not manufacturing that you in fact use.
Mm-hmm.
And it will also have deployed about 500 different types of planes when you only really need 2. Because there's a plane designer now.
Yep.
And the correct design is basically always like small airframes that either shoot other planes down or shoot people on the ground.
So should I make new designs right now?
No, because you don't have any of the shit to make a decent plane.
If you go into your research tree, you're gonna love the new airplane components.
Yeah.
If you look, there's actually weaponry, which actually spawn different weapons that you can put on your planes.
Yeah. So, heavy machine guns are absolutely the meta for things that shoot other planes down.
Oh, you also might notice that there is a. I take that back. There isn't one. That must be a 66 thing. Okay. So anyway, I hope that you don't feel too overwhelmed, Rez.
I'm figuring it out. Maybe.
Okay. I believe in you.
We'll see. I'm glad someone does, because I don't. How's Narfi doing?
I'm just looking. No.
He's perceiving all realities simultaneously.
I mean, I played a fair bit yesterday, but it's still. I know I made some mistakes, so I'm trying to look if I can overcome those right now. Also, there are more buttons now because of the DLCs.
Yes, there are.
Yes. Yeah, he has no DLCs. I have all the big ones. I just don't have the 3 national focus tree ones and the cosmetic ones. So long as I don't play anything that is in the national focus ones, I shouldn't notice any differences.
Oh, I should mention, Narfi, we are using one of the DLCs that adds the intelligence networks. It allows you to spy and decrypt the enemy plans.
So when should I do that? When should I create those?
You have factories, so you should start building it immediately.
I should start building the intelligence agency immediately.
Yes, because it takes time.
I also feel that, but I have no idea what it does.
30 days.
The simple fact is you don't really need it in any meaningful way, but it is helpful. If you don't want to interact with it in any meaningful way, what you should do is you should build it, and then after you build it, you'll be able to build a bunch of upgrades for it. Just build up the cryptology department and all of the things that give you decoding, because that will just give you higher intelligence on other people, which lets you see more accurate information on them, so you might have a better knowledge of how many factories or divisions they have. If you get your army intelligence high enough, you can actually physically view their stockpile and exactly what they have in inventory. Which is kind of fun, because then you can look at it and go, oh my god, they have nothing left, I should just push and destroy all of their equipment.
Yeah, where their logistics people actually send you a report of their current stockpile for you?
Yep. Pretty much.
Justify war going Italy? No.
Totally.
You have more important people to deal with. Just never go to war with Switzerland, if you can help it.
Yeah, those mountains looks lovely.
They're such a pain in the ass to get into. They always have a remarkably large military, and they just have so many bonuses and they have forts everywhere. Country becomes like a fucking fortress.
So if I have, for example, a ship building, and it says to produce 1 ship, when that 1 ship produces, does that production line go away?
The production line disappears entirely.
Okay, good.
So at the game, at the start of the game, it's often producing just 1 ship, and there are probably for larger nations, there are probably a dozen of them. A lot of the times, I just click on all of them to fill out the maximum number of ships and let them complete. And then when I'm ready to build ships, I, set out my production lines, build the ship I want, and then set it to just produce forever.
Yeah. I just noticed that one of my ships is outdated already.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be real. So with the new licensing system, where some of the companies can actually develop improvements, and that is what has made it outdated sometimes. Go ahead.
That's not true. That's not always true. That is true sometimes, but more likely is you're just building an old ship.
That's also very likely.
Because a lot of the times they were just building older ships already. And you don't want to just stop building a ship just because it's outdated when it's already like halfway done.
Ships take a long time to build.
They do. They take for fucking ever to build.
What should I
I'm not-
train at the beginning?
At the beginning? Infantry.
Yeah, at the very beginning. Just infantry, tons of infantry.
Yeah, you can never have too much infantry.
What are faster to build, horses or infantry?
That's like that legitimately doesn't affect anything.
Mm.
What affects how fast your troops train is what is in them, right? The more manpower and equipment that's in them, the longer they will take to train. But also there's a certain benefit to having larger divisions in that their stats are higher. So the thing that will probably stop you from building divisions more than anything is going to be equipment. Especially because you're playing Germany and Italy, you probably won't have like manpower problems until like much later in the game when you're deeply at war.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing that will stop you from building divisions is going to be equipment. You have to make sure that you have the equipment for whatever division you're building. So if you've got an infantry division that also has tanks in it, and you don't have enough tanks, well, none of those infantry divisions are going to deploy.
I know.
You
I
can-
want to keep that separate.
Yeah. Well, sometimes there's like a you can give them light tank recon as a support company.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Equipment is always going to be the thing that stops you from deploying. So that's what you'll have to worry about.
I'm not building trains. I feel like I should.
You
build
need
a
to be
train.
building trains. You need to be. I don't know why no countries like start building trains by default, but you have to set up a production line of trains.
Probably because they're newer, I'd imagine.
They've been in the game for like 2 years at this point.
What do the trains do?
That is how you get supplies. If you do not have trains, you do not have supplies being shipped on your railways. Because, railways are useless without something to use on railways.
Okay.
You also need convoys for supplies sometimes.
Is that the same with trucks then?
Yeah, and trucks.
Yeah, trucks.
So you also need trucks sometimes, but only sometimes, because actually you don't need any trucks at all. By default, if you click on your like general for an army, at the top, towards the top of their tab, there's a horse icon, which is the motorization priority. If you click on that, you can flip it between horse, 2 trucks, and 3 trucks. By default, every supply depot and every army will be set to send out supplies via horses, which is just free, right? So if you set your army to take trucks, then you need trucks to supply your divisions.
Okay.
So you will not use trucks for supplies unless you turn that on, but your supply system will be way more effective if you're using trucks over horses.
So I should turn that on.
Assuming you have trucks. Also note that the enemy can target your logistics and they will bomb out your trucks and trains. So
I just gotta turn them on, and then I just see, well, do I still have trucks being stockpiled? Yes or no? And if it's like, oh, you need trucks, then maybe turn off the trucks.
well, also you will have like all of your trains deleted by the enemy, like logistics bombing you if you don't like deal with the air war. You're either gonna have to build planes to shoot their planes down, or you're gonna have to build a lot of anti-air to shoot their planes down.
So when it's on horse, do they just literally never use any trucks at all?
Yep.
And so 2 and 3 trucks is just like more trucks?
Yeah, you are now using trucks.
It's weird, and it doesn't really tell you a lot, but...
Well, when do they use trains then?
Trains are how you... So trucks are how they get supplies from a supply hub to you. Trains are how they get supplies from somewhere else to your supply hub.
Okay.
So
also, if it's on trucks and
are...
you run out of trucks, does it just use cavalry anyway?
I don't know how that works exactly.
By the way, if you go to your construction menu and hit the railways, you can actually see the railways built in your country.
Yeah.
You can also just hit the supply map mode button.
I gotta say, the layout of supplies for Italy is actually a lot different here than in the tutorial. Like, I haven't even done anything yet, and it's actually twice as good in northern Ethiopia than it was in the tutorial.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, but hey.
Well, again, the tutorial hasn't been updated in literal years.
Yeah, yep.
It's a different campaign.
I am debating whether to go fascist or not.
I'm just trying to figure out what to assign all these factories to. Oh, the United States is asking me for the ability to move troops through my territory. Here you go. Welcome to Italy.
DK, are you going to stay Democratic?
I haven't decided.
Okay. Well, you should decide right now if you're going to go fascist or not.
Narfi and Rez, y'all are gonna be fascist, right?
I think I am.
Well, I am fascist. I don't know what the alternatives are.
Okay, so it looks like I will be becoming fascist because I want to be in y'all's alliance. That is going to take some time, though.
You cannot do continue the New Deal.
I am not doing continue the New Deal.
Which is unfortunate because that is objectively the better option.
So, do I want to do this abandon the naval treaties thing? Like, what is that?
Yes.
Okay, just yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I can't do it yet, but...
So, the naval treaties artificially restrict your naval size based on the British Navy's size. You aren't allowed to build ships with too much production value or build too many ships of certain types because the British said no.
No, fuck them.
The democracies of the world have foolishly shackled themselves to the rule of law.
By the way, I should mention, your country is very fucked in a lot of ways.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
well, that's not nice.
You're I don't know if you've looked at your national spirits yet.
My what? Oh,
so click on your.
I see.
Click on your.
Let's see. Yeah, so my navy looks fucked. What is this? Why? It words it like a good thing, but it doesn't look good. We must invest in modernizing the Navy. Okay. And then the Air Force also looks fucked. Okay. And then I assume this is this is the Army, and it also looks fucked. Okay.
It's
and
not
the
nearly
industry
as
is
fucked as the other
the
things,
industry is completely fucked. What is this? Oh, there's something good. Organization of industry. Okay.
So yeah, so you do have to fix some of these things.
And how do you fix these?
Oh, they're in your focus tree in many places.
Oh, okay, great.
So if you go to the focus increase artillery production, it modifies your military industry to make it cheaper to produce artillery, anti-tank, and anti-air equipment.
Oh.
So you can actually get good bonuses out of it.
This search bar didn't used to be there.
Yeah.
That's new.
I will need it. Mine is freaking big.
Yeah,
by the way,
these did not used to be this big.
By the way, if you don't like Mussolini but you want to stay fascist, you can get rid of it and put someone else in charge.
Il douche.
So, what do I do with all of these other air wings that are all over Italy?
Do you want my honest suggestion?
Yes.
Delete every air wing you have and sell all of them on the and sell every single plane on the international market for maximum price. And then also click the button when you open the international market that says market options and auto accept purchase requests.
So
you don't have.
What about my war?
You don't really need planes for that. In fact, planes will probably just drain your supplies in Ethiopia anyway.
And remind me what selling all the planes will do?
It will give you... So, it will give you market surplus. And the exact way that works is silly and complicated, but basically you get a construction speed bonus. So you will construct buildings faster. So the economic capacity surplus, the base construction line speed boost you can get from having enough economic surplus is 25% construction speed bonus. Certain things, like I have the export focus market condition, I have the export focus trade law, so mine can be slightly higher. So I can have a 27% construction bonus max. Now, that can be pretty helpful. Building a building 25% faster is pretty useful. Any other questions?
Yeah, should
Is
I
mayonnaise
take
a
over
vegetable?
Netherlands?
I'm sorry, you two talked over each other.
Raz is first.
Mayonnaise
Literally
is a
just
soup.
joking. I'm just making a SpongeBob joke.
Okay, taking over the Netherlands is fine, do whatever you want. You're Nazi Germany.
No, I mean, like, what's a good first step? Like,
Your good first step is to decide whether you're going to do the Mayfo bills or not.
okay, I decide I will.
Historically, Germany did the MIFA bills, and it ruined their economy because they effectively only kept it going by conquering and seizing the gold reserves of other countries.
Mm.
So if you do not go to war and continue pushing war aggressively, it will completely destroy your economy.
Hmm.
If you go the safer path, in your focus tree, there's this thing called prioritize economic growth, which will absolutely destroy your economy for a short period. But then you start doing focuses to rebuild your economy, and you end up pretty quickly outweighing damage that the MIFO bills could have done to you if you had failed to keep them under control. That makes sense?
Yeah, so what you're saying is I should not do the MIFO bills because probably I will screw myself.
The MIFO bills are really, really good. Technically, the stronger option if you know what you're doing and you can, like, conquer everybody fast enough.
If you're good enough at being a rocket ship.
Yeah. If you're good at being a rocket ship, that is a great option. Otherwise, you might just want to hit that button that says prioritize economic growth, kick the MIFO bills out, right? Pay them back.
Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna do that then for the first one.
In terms of political and expansion-wise, you're going to want to hit remilitarize the Rhineland because that's your historical path.
Yeah.
That
will be my first one.
Yeah. An interesting thing is you have a whole tree for putting advisors in power in Germany, and those advisors will actually like do focuses beneath them automatically.
Yeah, the Führer principle.
Yep. When you have enough advisors ascended to the max, you can go for either loyalty to the Führer, which gives Adolf Hitler a buff, or you can decide, maybe someone else should be in charge of Nazi Germany.
Okay.
You know. I would, however, appreciate if you did decide not to do the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact.
Let's see, what is that? Oh, the Treaty of Friendship and Non-Aggression with the USSR.
Yeah, no.
Why not?
Because, I'd really appreciate it if you helped me. You're gonna go to war with the Soviets anyway. Alright, I'm ready. Rez, are you ready?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
I did what you said. I'm gonna try out the selling the Air Force thing.
Yeah. Remember to when you click on that button to hit the market options to auto accept purchase requests, just so you aren't like bombarded with a billion notifications that you have to accept.
How do I do that?
So that's in a separate tab from where you're selling. So when you're in the thing, you can click on buy equipment, you can click on sell equipment, or you could click on whatever tab you're in to close it, to go back to your main tab where it will show you all ongoing contracts.
Gotcha. Found it.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll just, for the short term, won't make any airplanes because then I don't need them because I'm not using them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can put that stuff to more useful things.
Yep.
Should we do friendship treaties or something with each other, or is that too soon?
I've already done all the friendship treaties I need to do.
I mean, I asked you for market access, and you said nothing. You can't.
I accepted it.
What is the point of the market access? What does that do?
It means you can buy shit from me.
Yeah.
Like
so
what?
Anything I choose to sell.
So you know how you're putting planes on the international market right now?
Yes.
if you have market access with DK, DK can buy those planes. If DK puts anything on the market, you can buy them. So that is a way that you can get equipment without being at war, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't be
So those planes will only sell to nations that I have the access with.
Yes. Now.
So I need to get access, basically.
Now, you may notice when you open to those market options and hit auto accept purchase requests that by default, auto accept negotiate a market access and auto send negotiate market access are both ticked by default.
Yes.
So if another nation would accept market access with you, you will automatically send it to them.
Interesting.
And they will accept. Right? So you don't need to go around asking people for market access unless you turn those things off.
Gotcha.
And if they send you one, you will automatically accept. So this does also mean you could theoretically end up with market access with someone who will be your enemy, and they could be buying stuff from you.
Okay. Gotcha. Understood. Okay, well, in that case, I'm at war. So not enough manpower or equipment to fulfill our garrisons? Oh, I need infantry equipment. Well, that's gonna theoretically solve itself.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else for me to do.
I will say one of the things you should do, especially you, Rizola, is eventually you should find your cavalry template and you should duplicate it. And you should create a garrison template that is nothing but horses.
Just all horses.
Yep.
Horses have a strength to bringing compliance.
Yeah, so horses are the best basic unit for compliance. They use less equipment and manpower than infantry do.
So when I played, compliance did not exist. So you're gonna have to explain that.
Basically, if you go and conquer Ethiopia, right? That territory does basically nothing for you after you first conquer it. You get very little manpower or factories from it, or even resources. As the compliance goes up, you get a larger percentage of those things from that area.
I'm going to provide a picture that will be useful that Nick can use as a explanation in this chat, in the recording op4.
So yeah, so DK has all these places that have compliance. One of the mods that we're using, called Landlord, lets you go to a state, right, that you own, and if it has at least 60% compliance, you can open. There's a little arrow on the side of it. You can click it open. You can hit calculate cost. And then you can core state if it has at least 60% compliance. And then you will get 100% of all factories and resources from it.
So basically...
And this costs you political power to do.
Oh, okay.
So... and it's based entirely on population, so a state that has very low population will be very cheap to core.
I see also, it's defaulted my normal cavalry groups to this task effectively.
Yeah, yeah. You may want to create a separate cavalry group for that, because your default might include things like artillery or recon. You'll want to remove those, and eventually you may want to research military police. Yeah, if you research military police and then put them in there, the military police give a percentage bonus to suppression, which is why you make your garrisons as large as possible, horsey-wise, so.
Okay.
But
I know I have very few actual deployed units that use cavalry. I have some that look like they're supposed to be some sort of garrison troop because they're like they have the reserves modifier and they don't really have a lot to them, like colonial division, irregular bands, stuff like that.
And those things are fine and all that, but those may also be good for. Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense with that. You may choose to build infantry units, right? That are less expensive and weaker than your main front lines
Yeah.
to do things like hold your coastline. To
Okay.
beat back naval invasions.
Makes sense.
So
for recruiting, by the way, I put like an infantry and then like a tank unit. Does that make sense? Is that smart?
if you're building tanks.
There's also a militia group, which I don't really know what this is.
Yeah, you're Italy, so you have some weird shit.
But I put infantry and a tank, and the tank unit is really just 4 cavalry, 2 motorized, and 1 light tank is all it is.
Yeah, that's a pretty shit tank division.
Yeah, it's light tanks, but that sounds very Italian.
Yeah.
Which is why I figured it's like, well, whatever. But I guess if I wanted more infantry, I would just start plopping down even more deployments of it.
So when you hit train, right?
Mm-hmm.
You add a thing. But if you go to one that's already training on the side, you can hit add unit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
And then it just adds more things, and then you can actually like close the tab with the little drop down arrow.
Yeah.
But this also lets you see like how much equipment you have. So it might tell you, you might go in there and you might be like, well, why aren't I getting any new units? You go in there and you look, oh, I don't have any support equipment or something, right?
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. I think I have nothing else to do then that I'm aware of.
By the way, interesting enough, I have market access with Finland, Germany, and the Philippines. Can I have market access with you, Rez?
I thought I already accepted that.
No, you accepted my ability to walk amongst your people.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can't
sure,
send
but I don't
more
have
than one
another
request, DK.
Okay, well, I can offer it to him.
Yeah.
All right, I sent it to you.
Awesome. I'll let you know when I have tanks and shit available on the market.
And that, so if I buy, so let's as an example, let's say DK makes Shermans, random example, and I buy those Shermans. He has theoretically designed these Shermans, and so I have like tank divisions that would use that type of tank. My divisions would then be populated by his Shermans whenever they reinforce into them.
So the way that works basically is that there are technically 2 ways you can do this, right? Is technically you could click on the negotiate license button and you could pay him civilian factories to be able to produce his tanks yourself. Or you could simply buy his tanks on the international market, which is what you're preferring, and they would go into your stockpile. And how exactly... The game tries to reinforce your units with the newest design of any given thing. So technically, if you're building... Like, if you're buying medium tanks from him and you're also building medium tanks, if your tanks are newer, your tanks would go in first, even if they might be worse.
So
does that make sense?
The easier explanation is that if you need them, your guys will pull them out of the stockpile and use them.
But it would affect, and when they do that, it would be your tanks with your stats.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Yep.
But I guess
because you're physically
always,
buying his tanks.
It's always a
adding them to your
reserve
stockpile.
when it's foreign, I guess.
Well, the way it goes is it goes into your stockpile, right? So if all of your units are already equipped,
they won't change them.
They will pull those tanks, and if those tanks are newer than your existing tanks, right, they will pull those tanks because they will always try to use the newest equipment.
Okay.
So if those tanks are newer, they will pull those tanks.
Gotcha.
But keep in mind, this will also depend on what type of tank he's building, right? because
Yeah.
because there is a tank designer, you can build many different kinds of tanks that actually have specialized roles like
And
tank
so the moment I
destroyers.
change a template, it affects everything, I assume, that uses that template?
Yeah. So if you went in and you changed your infantry template and you just added, say, a support artillery company, every unit with that template would now require artillery equipment, and you would immediately start shipping artillery equipment to those units. They would be at partial strength until that artillery arrived.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know. Well, again, I don't think I have anything to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I think I'm ready.
Okay. I hear 2 readies. Do I hear a third?
Yes, DK. I told you I was
Okay.
ready ages ago.
DK, are you ready? Yes, DK, I'm ready. Okay, we're all ready. That's 4 readies.
Let's not do 4 speed, please.
Why?
Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, we'll go 3 speed.
Yeah, that's much better, thank you.
Okay. I mean, I guess you're at war, so understandable.
Yeah, I'm at war. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what anything does. I need a pace where I can actually look at what's happening, and 3 to 4 is like a giant speed bug. Well, okay, my war has begun. And I have reinforcements en route. Okay, so I can see an estimate of their total divisions. Okay, that's cool.
And that estimate will get more accurate if you have better intelligence.
Makes sense. The heck is DK sending me? What's going on? Okay, you want me to go through your territory and... Oh, I clicked something that just went away. The moment I clicked it.
See?
It was the
Thank you.
docking rights. Oh, did that give it to you automatically?
Wait, why did you ask for docking, right?
I just wanted to just figured I would establish those.
Did it accept?
I don't know.
Because I was holding my push to talk when I pressed it, and it might have ruined it.
I'm pretty sure if you have military access, you automatically get docking rights.
So it's fine. You took care of it.
Okay, so so maybe that's why it went away. It was because it already worked.
Oh, by the way, Rez, I should tell you something important about your little war in Ethiopia.
Yeah.
You should divert a couple of units off your northern border to put them on that border with that tiny little country called the Sultanate of Asa.
Why?
Because after the Ethiopian war progresses, you get an event that just lets you send them an ultimatum to be annexed, and they almost
That's
always
new.
accept.
Almost.
And so that will just yeah, basically they always accept.
So
but that
why
means
do
that
why do I need the front line on them?
because you want to have units there to immediately move into that territory because
Okay.
you're going to take that in the middle of the Ethiopian war.
How many?
Just like a couple, 2 or 3.
Okay, I've created my intelligence agency.
Good job.
I named it Slytherin and gave it the snake icon. So do I do anything with it yet, or is it just like, nah, not yet? Doesn't seem like it does anything yet. You have to build an intelligence network.
Yeah, you can upgrade
Form
the
pathology
branches,
department.
so
Oh, I
it's-
see that. Oh, I see this. So I can spend factories to upgrade. Okay, well, I need that for construction right now. I don't really have enough factories. Yeah, I'm just gonna send some of the shitty colonial forces to do what you just said. Yeah, I don't think that country even existed when the game was released.
It didn't.
Weird.
I
But
believe in you.
my other forces have arrived from Italy. Oh, and I just got the Ethiopian war logistics. And the Rhineland was remilitarized. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What is this? The deposed leader of Jimma offers assistance? Is this what you're talking about?
No.
Oh, what is this?
Let's see.
Oh, wait.
What are they offering you?
So I would get 3 states, and Jimma would become a subject of Italy.
Oh, okay. So what's happened is Ethiopia has chosen to go down its focus tree, reach out to the Italians. They are going to go into a civil war for you.
So this is good.
Sort of.
Basically, they're going to create a civil war to puppet themselves to you.
Yeah. Now, they can later down the line choose to rebel against you. But this isn't terrible for you. This could actually be good for you because they keep the cores on their territory, and you'll actually probably get more out of it by just getting factories from your subject.
Oh, so subjects give me factories.
Yeah, subjects will give you a percentage of their factories based on how low their autonomy is.
And this is a result of us doing the ahistorical settings.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think this could be fun to see what this is.
Yeah. So this does mean eventually they will just start a civil war and you will have allies in this war.
Cool.
But
And
you are
so
welcome.
it says when the declare for Italy focus is completed, so they have to like work their way there.
Yep. Yep. So they have 2 other focus. Maximum amount of time this can take is 105 days. Because they have to do one of 2 focuses first, each are 35 days, and then do declare for Italy, which is 35 days. But if they do both focuses, then they have more units in the Civil War.
Oh, okay.
So it will depend on how much time they prep. I guess technically it could take longer than that if the Ethiopians didn't do any of their focuses for that and just went off and did something else in their focus tree.
Yeah. Well, I'll accept this anyway. It could be interesting. So I can abandon those naval treaties now.
Do it.
There's no downside to this?
So
No,
here's
there's
the thing.
the consequence is that the naval treaties affect everyone else in the treaties slightly less.
I'm one of the people who are following this treaty as well, and the idea is it's a very dumb treaty in which we will all weaken our navies.
Gotcha. So here's a good question. Is there actually a point to leaving this until I'm ready to actually build new, bigger ships?
You cannot leave it after a certain point. Because there's an ongoing naval conference, you can do it now. Once this naval conference is over, you basically can't leave it again until the next one.
Oh.
Or until or until somebody else abandons the treaties.
So is DK gonna abandon it?
It's really expensive and hard for DK to leave the naval
Yeah,
treaties.
it's
Really?
like it's over 100 political power.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
150.
it's super cheap. Yeah, it's super cheap for you because you don't want to be you don't want to be bound by the treaties.
Yeah, it's only 25 for me.
Yeah,
All right, well, I'm just gonna leave it then.
that's because basically you don't like the British.
Fuck the British. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I can do
Yeah.
a second focus.
I'm still on my first focus.
I just finished my Ethiopian one. I'm thinking, I guess the Italian highways look good.
It is good. You get a lot of free infrastructure, which is helpful. And
Italian
you'll get
highways it is.
yeah, and you'll get an increased construction bonus for infrastructure for a year.
Oh wait, huh? Oh, Japan is buying some of my planes, I guess. Yay, thanks Japan. I wonder what my market access bullshit looks like now. Yeah, there's some of them, yeah. All right.
So, Narfi, I have an important question for you.
Yeah.
Are you going to go for the Molotov-Ribbentrop pack or not?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Because
You,
you
uh,
asked.
oh, Okay. I will say, you have to make a choice between Heed von Neurath or reorganize the Wehrmacht.
Yeah.
Reorganize the Wehrmacht doesn't give you very much. Basically, doesn't really give you anything because you're not going Molotov-Ribbentrop. Its bonuses for Hitler are slightly different, but other than that, it doesn't do much good for you.
It gives me political power. That's the only thing that's war support.
Oh no,
mainly.
Italy abandoned the naval treaty. So now I get the option to declare war on Italy. No, I'm just kidding. That's not how it works.
You get political power on the other side too. You
Yeah, I
just
see.
get
I see.
stability instead of war support.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I got the Sultanate of Asua.
Yep, I told you.
Oh, by the way, Rez, have you seen this system for the United States?
No, I don't know what the fuck is that.
I have to physically manage my support of the Senate and House.
Yep.
Some of my focuses are tied with me having a specific amount of support.
Also, he doesn't have cores on Alaska or Hawaii at the start of the game. He gets them by making them states. He also can get a core on Puerto Rico if he makes them a state.
I misunderstood the concept of why I would even assign units to that front. I thought I had to literally march in and take the place, but I see what you mean. It was just to get them ready for that.
Yeah.
Conveniently, I have the exact amount of troops that I need now for a full front, effectively. Like,
Yep.
24 and 24. I have 2 full divisions.
I'm glad I remembered that in time to tell you.
It didn't change much. I didn't actually have anybody over there because I was sending them not from the north but from the south because I didn't think it'd be so quick. I thought it would be different. Regardless, they spawned 2 troops and 1 troop alone is currently successfully defending a desert province from attack while I am successfully attacking where they are attacking from.
You'll have Ethiopia conquered in no time.
Will I really?
No.
I feel like I don't have enough military factories, you know?
Oh. By the way, I should mention something.
Mm-hmm.
Building in Ethiopia sucks.
I would assume so.
So every single state in Ethiopia has a modifier called state development that gives it minus 30% factories and minus 30% construction speed. Because it's the middle of nowhere with no development. I think their capital is only like negative 10%.
Well, if most of the place ends up being a puppet, then that's just good, right?
Well, I mean, not really. That's a negative bonus.
Really?
Yeah, but like you get 30% less factories in the state, and your construction speed is 30% slower.
What should I do with this political influence first? Like, should I be assigning military staff, industrial concern?
You're going to want to start with a chief of army.
Uh-huh.
Because a chief of army will give you ticking army XP every day.
Does the highest cost one just equal the best?
No, not in the slightest.
Okay.
Because they are going to give different bonuses.
Yeah. I like the ones that are lower rank that I have available right now, honestly. I just see they give less, like, max command power increase, but
yeah.
I like this, like, division organization that this one gives.
Yeah, one of the interesting things to note about your military commanders is technically you can take generals on the field, and based on whatever traits they might have learned, you can assign them specific roles in your officer corps, and you can build your own officer corps from generic generals, technically. And this can actually make them better than your existing ones.
Oh, cool.
Because most of your existing ones are probably like your army gets plus 5 or 10% attack, right? Your infantry or whatever. But a max level one at skill level 8 gives you a much higher bonus.
What
because
the heck
the bonus
is the spirits of the academy?
That's a whole bunch of nonsense.
I don't know what any of this, like attack, defense, leader cost, XP gain, terrain traits.
Click the button that says Spirit of the Academy, and you'll see some options.
Yeah.
You can use Army XP.
Which of these is good?
Well, look at the bonuses and see which one you like.
I just accidentally selected one, so that's wonderful. Looks like I can change it later, but I just accidentally selected political loyalty.
Oh,
I'll just change it later.
So by the way, your doctrine, your land doctrine, by the way, you don't research those anymore. You have to spend army XP to unlock them.
Okay.
You could see that from your army core. You could see the different, essentially. For me, for example, I start with 1 point in superior firepower.
Okay. Are we ready to unpause?
I'll unpause in a second. I just paused because I was like, what the hell is all this XP shit? Oh, an operative can be recruited.
Yep. That's what you.
Oh, they have nationalities.
Yep. It turns out, if your operative is a French citizen, they are much better at infiltrating France.
But if they're the one British guy in Mongolia, he might not be as effective.
Oh, I got the Italian highways. I don't really know what operative to get. I don't know what any of these stats are.
Just grab one.
Any one?
Yep, pretty much.
There's one that's a whore.
Okay.
always choose for that one.
Rez, did you pause for that?
Well, I paused because I was already trying to pick this, and now my Italian highways are done. And I'm trying to look at what all these are.
FYI, Wes pauses a lot when he's learning a game.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, because your spies really don't matter at all.
Why don't they matter?
You could literally ignore the spy system and never notice.
Well, I'm trying to learn it. Plus, Italian highways.
The spy thing
I feel
is kind
like
of cool because
having
you
a
can send
buff,
them on missions.
focus going is important.
Yeah, but most of the missions are useless except the one that decreases, like, surrender level.
Personally, I tend to invest stronger in, like, counterintelligence.
No, don't ever do that. That's a complete waste. The AI has cheats, it gives no shits.
I usually catch all of the agents.
Yeah, but catching their agents doesn't do anything because they have cheats, so it doesn't matter. Agents don't actually matter.
I feel like Eastern Ethiopia is just starting to crumple. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's because they're running out of equipment.
Are they?
Yeah, because they have zero production. They have literally 2 military factories.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Like, I have played Ethiopia. It is almost impossible to hold against the Italians.
But yeah, I will pause a lot while I'm learning. But like I said, when I knew how to play the game, I could play it for 8 hours straight unpaused. So we'll get there. Just cut me some slack this time.
I just want you to know, I am not allowed to make any economic improvements until I get rid of my president. So...
Could have stayed democratic.
70% of my focus tree is waiting on time.
Hey, at least you could invest in your worthless military tree.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the
I guess the
plan
Selective
division.
Service Act would be good, but
I'm doing the thing that makes airplanes cheaper to produce right now.
fair. It might actually be nice to just let you build all our airplanes.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool way to co-op in this game, that you could just have someone making all the materials and stuff.
Like, eventually I will have the factories, and if I stay out of y'all's war, I could essentially be feeding your economy. It's like, because bombing America is a little bit harder to do for a lot of the countries.
Yeah. Especially if America's not at war with anybody.
I need to like change these alerts because I keep getting told I have decisions, but like none of these look like I want them.
Yeah, they're not important.
Some of these are clearly like repetitive actions, like anti-democratic rates, anti-communists, things like that. Like a lot of these probably I don't need an alert to tell me that they're here.
See, that little green light next to them, you click that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking at them to look like, hey, do I actually need to know that this is here?
I will say, when you do an anti-democratic or anti-fascist raid, you lose base stability, but you do end up with more stability when it's done than you started with.
Mm-hmm.
So it is
I
an
feel like I need
effective
this
way.
for other things for now, though.
Yeah, your political power.
Yeah,
Plenty
I know I
of
don't
things
need a
to
lot
spend
of the stuff
political
it's
power.
telling me. I did accomplish one of my objectives, apparently. Success in northern Ethiopia. So I got stability, war support, army XP, command power, and then Ethiopia loses war support.
Yo.
Mussolini's very happy. So, okay, so that's one of the things done. I have 103 days for the other one. Cool. Do I have any more decisions that it wants me to know about? I don't think so. Not yet. A lot of these decisions look repetitive.
Yeah, because a lot of them are basic stuff.
So like everything in propaganda, everything in war measures, everything in political actions, all this looks like repetitive that I don't need an alert for.
Yeah, I always just right click when it tells me decisions are available.
Yeah, I'm just turning off the alert for it, which is kind of crazy. Oh, there's some special ones down here I'm just seeing now.
There are a lot of fun ones.
What is this? What are these? So I can create collaboration governments?
What are you looking at?
My decisions.
Oh, yeah, that releases people as puppets that have high compliance.
Oh, okay.
The game will notify you when you can do that with an
Okay.
event.
By default, yeah.
It will send you an event to tell you that you can do that now.
And proclaim Greater Italy.
Yep. I have an option if I control all Danish, Swedish, Norwegian, and Icelandic states. Then I can proclaim the Nordic Union.
Nice.
And then I gain cores on all of that territory.
Oh, success in South Ethiopia. I did both of them. Oh,
Yep.
wait, what? Oh, that's not my focus. Wait, so events can finish focuses? Oh, yeah. So I got the solid progress focus, but I didn't research that.
Yeah, because you don't research that.
It's just because I'm doing well in Ethiopia.
Yeah. That is because there are certain focuses that are only completed by event.
Okay.
Sometimes you can take a focus and then it will give you an event and you have to choose. And that choice will complete a different focus in your tree.
Okay, so pay attention to that.
Yeah.
So how do I see my war escalation?
That's in your decisions tab. In your decision tab, there's that whole thing for the war against Ethiopia. It shows you what the war escalation is at.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, gradual war Wait, so is this for every war?
No, it's just for the Ethiopian war.
Oh.
It's only for the Ethiopian war. It's the only war that uses that.
League of Nations has failed to take action against us. This did not exist when I played the game.
No.
I
Basically,
see.
your war in Ethiopia like dissolves the League of Nations pretty much.
Really? Okay, so there's going to be gradual.
I think technically the League. Yeah, the longer the war goes on, Ethiopia went the path to reach out to the Italians, though. So they're not going to get any of their bonuses from war escalation.
Yeah. Okay, so the more aircraft, the more infantry stuff that I contribute to the war, and if I launch the major offensive, then it adds, and then the length of the war all adds to the war escalation for this. And this is the only war that uses this.
Yes.
That's
the only war.
Fucking weird. So yeah, because then there's a focus to decrease war escalation and give me an operative slot. So what happens if I just win the war? Do I just skip that focus?
Yes, I believe you. Well, I think you've skipped certain focuses. Let me take a look.
Okay.
So that one, I think you still do. You would have to click on it, by the way. I can't see. If you click on that in your focus tree and scroll down, you can see anything that might bypass that focus.
Okay, it doesn't say anything about it, so I assume that's because it can get like an operative slot.
The Triumph in Africa focus, I think, is bypassed by finishing the war, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, this following will bypass the focus. Italy has been defeated in Ethiopia. Oh. Okay.
Oh, you know what? That's the one you do after the war is over.
Yeah. And then it gives me a lot of buffs, I guess. Okay, that's interesting. Guess I don't need a chief of the fucking Air Force, huh?
Yeah, well, so the benefit for having chief of the Air Force and chief of the Navy, just like chief of the Army, is they will give you ticking XP. And you need XP to design ships and planes.
Okay.
So there is a benefit.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm learning. starting out in a war, ironically, is actually pretty helpful to learn.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm learning very rapidly now. I was not when I tried the tutorial.
You also have someone here who knows how the
Yes,
game
and
works.
I'm just asking a lot of questions. Thank you, Nick.
And I've also extensively played Italy, so I know specifically what the fuck you're looking at.
Yeah. I'm not getting enough infantry equipment.
Actually, the last game I played was with DK, and we played a Italy-Ethiopia game where he's doing the exact path the Ethiopians are doing now.
Nice. I'm totally collapsing the Ethiopians. This is great. I love this.
Yeah.
And they haven't even done their little rebellion yet. I didn't expect this East Front to be so successful, especially because I haven't built any fucking supplies. So if DK starts selling supplies later,
Yeah.
and he puts them on the market, I guess, can't others he has access with buy them like before us?
The only other people are the Philippines that are in my market.
Also, it will depend on whether DK has turned on
No, because
auto-accept.
he totally has auto accept, it looks like, because there's like a bajillion nations that have access to him.
Oh,
Well, no.
I see that.
No. Yeah.
Apparently a whole bunch of more people have auto. I'm going to kick everyone out before I put things in.
Well, DK, just don't auto-accept purchase requests.
Okay, that's fair.
Because then they could just ask you and send you a billion notifications, and you just ignore them. And nothing will happen.
Yeah, I will definitely do that.
Second London Naval Treaty signed. Negotiations turned heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia. Japan's desire to be seen as an equal. Why would they restrict themselves like this? Yeah, good question.
I'm still waiting for those Ethiopians to rise up. You might defeat them before they do, which is kind of funny.
That would be special. Since I accidentally picked that first Army Command Spirit, I guess I have wasted some XP, but I'm still getting my spirits.
That's honestly not what I would be doing with your XP right now.
Oh.
That's those are okay, but they're really not great.
So, like, I should be putting them into doctrines instead?
What you should really do is build a garrison template first and foremost.
Oh, that needs XP?
Yeah, that needs a fuckload of XP.
Oh.
You should find your cavalry
Garrison
template.
like the cavalry.
Yeah, you should find your cavalry template, you should duplicate it, and you should fill every single slot you can with cavalry. And then if you have researched it, put military police in your support company and remove all other support companies.
Okay, I see the requirements, yeah. Okay.
Sadly, I did not have enough political power to get out of the naval treaties. Sadness. The conference is over. By the time I collected enough naval power.
Oh god, pop it. Bolivian Socialist Revolution. Oh, that's nice for them. What is this revolution? Socialist. Well, that's Soviet, I guess. Okay, here's a good question. What's important to research, really? I did some very basic things, but like, what do I really research? I guess it depends on like what I'm focusing on, huh?
Industry is really good. You should go for the support companies and get military police.
Oh yeah, you
Military
said
police will make
so,
your garrisons better.
And I put that on the cavalry.
Yep.
And I think I got a buff to research something actually recently that might be important now that I think about it. I did. Trains and railways. So what? Where's that? Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's also like...
Oh, by the way, I'm putting 135 light tanks onto the market at a discount.
So you can have an armored train. That's pretty cool. Just costs more.
Hey, Germany. I have an important question.
Hey. Yeah.
How do you feel about Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia?
At the moment, nothing.
Okay.
Why?
I literally have an option where I just get to ask Estonia if I can annex them.
Oh, go for it.
I can't do that for a while, but apparently it's just an option.
Okay, now I have to look at what is this? Military Industrial Organization. I can level one up. Or something.
This is basically the corporation that makes that thing for you.
Okay.
So
this is...
just to let you all know, I have tanks, artillery, trains set to deep discounts on the market. If anyone is looking for them.
Hey, DK, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Yeah,
Can you actually go and open your production tab?
Sure. What about it?
I just want to see it.
Oh, are you looking at my stream, or do you want me to share?
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. I'm watching your stream. I'm waiting for it to catch up right now. Okay, so leveling here. We should let me explain something to everybody real quick.
Yeah?
So you have a company called MIO, a military industrial complex, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for instance, your guns are made by a company, right?
Yes.
By default, the game is really stupid. So, what you have to do is you have to click on your production, click on your infantry equipment, and then in your production tab, create a variant of your infantry equipment and add your MIO to it. Or you will not get any bonuses from it. None of your equipment, DK, is getting bonuses from your MIOs right now.
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
So this means you have to update all of your production to actually use equipment being made by your military industrial complexes, or you will not get any bonuses from leveling them up.
Yeah, I don't really have any upgrades. Is that fine what I've done with the tank?
Hey, take a look, just a second. Is it... I don't really... I don't know what parts you're using from site.
This is basically my basic tank that I start the game with.
I mean, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Remember to actually, like, you actually have to switch your production to use the new version of that stuff when you add the Mayo, or you'll just be producing outdated equipment. So. Yeah, DK, it's going to depend entirely upon what you're designing your tank to do. I can't really answer that question for you, so.
Oh, that's fine.
United Kingdom's going. God.
Socialist what?
What the hell?
Okay.
Oh.
You know
That's
what's really
special.
interesting is that means they have to decolonize. If they do not finish decolonizing fast enough, they will go into a civil war. Because they're going communist. It's a choice. It's not a choice I would have made, but it's a choice.
Damn, dude, I don't make nearly enough infantry equipment. Oh my god.
Build more infantry equipment then.
I am. But I'm limited. So what is... DK said he was selling trains. Civilian trains.
Tanks, and artillery. If you don't see those, give me 1 second. I have to
I see
reject things.
Pennsylvania trains. So, like... Oh, I see the tanks.
And you should see the artillery now.
I see the artillery. So
Yeah.
is it supposed to be more economical for me to buy these trains from you, or?
I'm putting them at a deep discount for you.
So the thing about buying them from him is that you're trading civilian factory output
Oh.
to
Okay, I see.
to do that. So if you're buying stuff from him, you're not building factories.
It's a decision.
Yeah.
I respect.
Yeah,
You're right.
I can't afford that at all right now.
Yeah, me neither, I guess, because I barely
Did
have
you
any
did you
civilian
stick with the
factories.
MIFA? Oh, you did go recovering economy.
Yeah. That's the reason why I can't afford it now.
You know what's really good though, focus for you is the Reichs auto. It's construct the Reichs Autobahn, which just gives you max infrastructure in several states.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing that. I saw that indeed.
Yeah. But you'll definitely want to fix your economy. That first one,
Yeah.
currency reforms, helps you out a lot.
I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
Mussolini has given me a deadline on conquering Ethiopia in 170 days. He did that a couple days ago.
I'm surprised they haven't rebelled yet.
Yeah, they're still going.
Oh, they can't.
They can't rebel?
Yeah, they can't do that because you've taken too much territory.
Well, I guess we're just conquering them anyway, but it means they're not going to, because they went that path, they're not getting certain buffs they would otherwise be getting, yeah?
Yeah. But also, it's probably less effective as your territory, but I suppose it's fine.
That's whatever.
It just means more direct control. It means you have to micromanage Ethiopia more aggressively, though.
Oh god.
Good job.
Wait, what happened? What's going
You
on?
didn't fuck it up.
You won. You have to claim all their territory now.
Good job, mercenary. You deserve a reward.
One of the interesting things about the updated peace conferences is you can take the navies of countries you've defeated with your war score.
Interesting. They have no navy, so...
Yeah,
Are
well,
we
they
all
have
in
no
the peace
coastlines,
conference
so...
right now?
Yeah, we all have to wait
Oh.
for him to finish.
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna annex everything then.
We're all just
Yeah.
going like this. Stare, stare, stare.
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay, Red.
Okay, I think I took everything.
All right, submit your
There you
demands
go.
then.
So what do I do now? Confirm and
Hit
exit?
confirm and exit.
Alright. And what is this? What's this thing at the top? Like, looks like a globe that's on fire.
That's world tension.
Oh, so have I raised world tension?
Yeah, you're gonna raise world tension by 2.10%.
You monster. How
Okay.
could you?
I win! Yay! The conquest of Ethiopia is done. Okay, now I need to, I guess, move some stuff around. Is there really any point to leaving anything in Ethiopia?
You're gonna have to defend it eventually, but right now, no.
Does it make more sense to, like, leave some of these shitty colonial units over here, or, like, should I just delete them?
In my opinion, I generally prefer to unify all of my army into one template. Like one basic infantry template, and then start expanding from there, right? But that's just me personally. I just like having the uniformity of knowing.
Yeah, I like uniformity. I just got some, like, weird starting irregular units or whatever.
Yeah. You have ways you can get rid of those, but you can't actually disband a lot of them. Or modify a bunch of them, I believe.
And then I have these weird-ass, like, militia units that are
Yeah.
weird. I don't even know what these are supposed to do.
I think they're like black shirt divisions. They're literally divisions of fascists.
They don't look very good because they're just militia.
They probably aren't very good.
Alright. I'm working on a secret project.
I'm just trying to reorganize stuff.
Alright.
I've discovered double click to select all of a type now.
Nice.
I see all of the experience everybody has.
Yeah, units that don't have enough combat experience will actually get debuffs. Now, you shouldn't have to worry about that too much. If you let a division train all the way to automatic deployment, it starts as a level 2, where it has no buffs or debuffs. If you try to deploy them early, they will have malices to attack and defense.
And then there's a limited number of special forces I can have. Interesting.
DK, I need infantry equipment.
I have such a negative of infantry equipment, I could never provide you infantry equipment.
Why is that not the thing you're making the most of?
I'm making it, but understand I started the game with negative 50,000 infantry equipment. Apparently I apparently did not start with guns.
It turns out you built a boatload of guns, but you only put them in civilian hands.
Yeah. I have the most amount of my factories making guns, and I've slowly been burning through my horrible deficit. I'm not even training troops because I can't even train a single division because I don't have enough guns to give to a single division. It's crazy.
Okay, so my war's done. I'm moving units.
By the way,
now,
I
I
have
guess.
purged everyone out of the international market that is not y'all.
Cool.
And I will
I should
you
stop
haven't?
using as many supplies now. Yeah, theoretically.
You have not, DK.
I did, but apparently I stopped because I got...
DK, did you remember to turn off auto send and auto accept
yes.
market things?
Now I have a new
Yeah.
mission.
Cool.
Does
I
this
have
guy just
everything
keep making
unchecked,
missions?
and everyone has purged except Philippines. I cannot purge the Philippines out. I
Because
was
they're your puppet.
I was tired of every single country trying to buy my stuff.
You can set it to auto accept since there's nobody to buy your stuff but the Philippines.
I'd rather y'all get the stuff, if I'll be honest. And as I said, I've purged everyone out except the Philippines.
I don't know about anybody else, but I don't think I'm likely to buy anything from you.
That's fine. It will be there when you need it. As I said, I've put them on deep discount so that they cost less than normal.
You did also put almost nothing on the market, though.
Yeah. I just put some of the things I have excess of.
I might buy artillery from you at some point. But that's not... I'm not really concerned about putting artillery in my units since I can't give my units guns.
Yeah.
So these garrisons are just like off the map. They just work kind of by themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not real.
Okay.
Basically, once they're not needed, they return the manpower and equipment back to stockpile.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And,
So they eventually can just go away.
Yeah. They
For the most
naturally
part.
go away as you don't the second you don't need them anymore. Because the thing is, it's managing how much manpower, how many units it has to train to achieve your goals. And as they're no longer needed because you have enough compliance, they will go, I'm not needed anymore, and they'll go home.
Huh.
The other thing
Okay,
that will affect
so-
that is the locals will also resist your rule, and that will increase how many garrisons you need. Once your compliance is high enough, they basically stop resisting entirely.
Is this region-wide industrial integration a one-off? Because it looks like it adds random building slots.
You can do it more than once, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
expensive.
I see. Yeah, it is. So I guess I'll just ignore that for now. Okay.
One of those things that's nice when you start running out of building slots.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you're not quite at that point yet. DK can do the Selective Service Training Act now.
I remember
I've
the
already started that.
concentrated versus dispersed industry. I remember this.
I was very happy to start that. I did leave some trains on the market in case y'all ever wanted to buy if you were desperately low on trains. Because I started with a shit ton of trains in my stockpile.
I mean, America's never built an extensive railway network across the country before or anything.
Yeah, definitely not.
So, you know, I've never looked at my base stability. Oh, war support. There's war support as a modifier. I was wondering what the hell that was. So, well, war, you lose stability if you don't have high war support. Okay. I'm just kind of learning things as I need to learn them, basically. Because there's just so much. Revisits colonial policy.
Yeah, they have to do that because they're going communist.
Oh, okay.
They have to
They've gone insane.
Yeah. If they do not decolonize within 2 years of starting their communist tree, or becoming communist, they will have a civil war.
But does make them very much weaker.
Yeah. Yeah, by quite a bit. But it does also mean they could end up allied with the Soviet Union, so, you know.
That'd be very interesting. So do I want any of my guys doing these exercises right now?
So here's the thing about exercising. It generates army XP, but the main thing that it does is it brings them up to level 3. They get a bonus for being level 3 or higher. Okay. Here's a tip for you. If you shift-click on your exercise thing, it will only exercise units that are not level 3, and they will automatically stop when they are level 3.
Okay, that's cool. Most of my units are already level 3.
Yeah. Now, if they don't have equipment, you might not want to do that because they do also burn equipment while doing that.
Yeah. Like, the literal only one I'd want to train is also just, like, a cavalry one. Everyone else of any importance is already level 3 from that war.
Oh,
oh wait, what the hell? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what did I do? Oh. I finished a research, but I didn't get a pop-up for it. No, I did. I'm just retarded. Never mind.
As it's just blind.
I mean,
well, yeah, no, because because I'm just getting distracted by things all at once. I got the military police. I guess, you know, if DK is gonna pump out amazing planes, I really don't need to research planes now, do I?
You're making a lot of assumptions about DK's ability to design
I heard
planes.
someone say make planes. All I know is Italy, I probably can't do everything, is my guess.
I mean, you can do everything to a certain extent. But neglecting one too much could hurt you, right? If you don't have planes, that can hurt you.
Yes. Yes.
But if you trust DK to make enough planes to fulfill your needs forever.
What are... So, I don't recognize... Well, of course I don't, because we didn't have trains. What are these railway guns any good?
They're okay.
Okay.
They're kind of micromanagey, though.
Yeah. That makes sense, because you have to... They probably only go where, like, railways are.
Yeah. little bit.
Okay.
They follow your. You can set them to follow an army around, and then they will try to stay within range of the front lines because they give a bonus to units that are attacking and defending.
Do you usually go dispersed or concentrated infantry or industry?
So concentrated will just give you better stats straight up, but dispersed makes your efficiency better. So your efficiency will go up faster, and you'll keep more of your efficiency.
They don't. Oh, yeah. I remember I used to just decide this based on what nation I was. So like I remember, I think I remember that if I was gonna pick a nation that I thought would be bombed, I would just pick dispersed, and then like if I was away from enemy bombers, I would just pick concentrated.
Yeah. The fact of the matter is, industry bombing is not that big a deal. What is a big deal is, yeah, they don't really bomb industry so much as they bomb infrastructure. So they will bomb out your railways and your roads, and your trains, and your trucks.
Wouldn't even really have been a thing when I played, so I wouldn't even be familiar with that.
Yeah, they don't really directly bomb your factories all that often.
They used to.
They still do. It's just not enough to matter, especially because in your construction tree, there's a little thing right at the top where you can set a specific number of factories to always focus on repairing before building new stuff.
Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. Because I have some things that are like broken in Ethiopia.
Fascism is on the rise here in good old Finland, which is probably a bad choice because I think it's actually the weaker of the options, but I'm doing it anyway.
Do I have to invite Raz, by the way, to the access or something?
Eventually. There's a whole thing for that.
Okay.
Actually, I think he has a focus in his tree to ask you to join the access.
Yeah, the one that gives Pact of Steel. I'm pretty sure.
So he goes down Foreign Affairs. And then you can do Balkan ambitions or potential allies. What?
I see it now. Yeah, okay. That requires Triumph in Africa, which is something I'm doing right now, and it requires one other thing. What does that require? Conspiracies in the shadows.
No, it just requires Triumph in Africa. It requires one of the following.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then if I go down to Pact of Steel, then I assume that's the one.
No.
Oh, no? Treaty with Germany.
Steel. Yeah, you get treaty with Germany. You don't actually join the allies.
German military cooperation. Maybe?
Nope.
I mean, I can just ask him now. I have that option.
Yeah, I don't think there's a specific focus to ask him into the... You have it in the German focus tree. Form the Rome-Berlin axis.
I don't think I
No, I
need
mean-
to be in it right now, though. Like,
I have
you
an
don't.
option now. Invite Italy to our faction.
Yeah, but it's not important. It's not important.
yeah,
right now.
it's not
Okay.
important yet. Especially now.
An interesting thing: you do not have to go to war with Poland if you don't want to.
But I do.
One of your
Yeah.
options is actually like be friends with Poland and just get them to help you say fuck the Soviets.
What's a good battle plan for Italy?
Are you
Join
looking at the
Germany.
doctrines?
Yeah, because now I'm like, I have to pick a theorist. So I'm looking like, what do I even pick?
If you want the most basic shit, go superior firepower. Mobile warfare and mass assault are both super specific, and you shouldn't really choose either of them unless you're going for.
Yeah, with the Soviets, I always used to do mass assault, I remember.
Yeah, it makes more sense for the Soviets.
In
Mobile
Germany, I
warfare
think
is
I did
only
mobile
good if you're
warfare.
going mobile infantry or heavy tanks. Superior firepower and grand battle
As
plan are
Italy,
both
I
fine.
don't even know how well I could do that. I feel like definitely one of the other two would make the most sense.
Yeah. Superior firepower is going to give you it's going to give you a lot more bonuses for your artillery.
None of my theorists give bonuses to any of that, which is sad. So I guess I could just take something for like generic for something else. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
what? Oh, Italy starts already with Grand Battle Plan. I just realized.
No, so you don't have to choose. You just go down grand battle plan.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that we would start with one. We start with one for naval and one for land. I see.
Getting a phone call. Give me a sec.
All right. Does that mean keep it paused or? Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
All right. I selected a theorist. Oh God, so many pop-ups. What is all this? I got my Triumph in Africa done, and I have Anglo-Italian agreements bypassed or something? It completed. Oh, okay, so it's about passage through the Suez because I own shit in Ethiopia. Decreases war escalation by 1, but I'm not at war. And there's all this stuff. There's so many focuses now. It's crazy.
Back.
There's a king of Hungary. Okay.
I got a
I just
notification of.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I got a notification. Denmark offers a trade proposal. Should I do that or Does that
Why not?
interfere with your plans?
I generally don't like that trade proposal, but you can take it if you want.
I have no idea what it does.
Hold your mouse over the button.
Yeah, I see that, but I don't know what the aftermath is, so to say.
The aftermath is that Nick will be slightly disappointed in you.
No, I have no opinion. It doesn't matter to me.
He'll be disappointed in you either way. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's telling me I have a decision available, but I legitimately don't know what's available. Looking at this, that it's trying to tell me about.
Click on your flag.
Uh-huh.
And then there's a button. If you see your leader picture, go to the bottom of it and scroll over to the right a little bit, and there's a weird button that has Mussolini's face on it.
It does, yeah.
Click
what
on
the
that.
hell? Oh, holy shit. What is all this?
That's your balance of power mechanic.
That is so hidden.
Yep. If your balance of power ever goes too far to the left away from Mussolini, if it goes all the way to the left, you have an automatic civil war.
Oh, that's different. It's definitely new.
And
Wait,
it will start going. No, it's only for him. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
It's a mechanic just for res.
Yep. There are only a handful of countries that use that mechanic.
So are these repeated or are these one-offs? What are they?
Some of them are repeated and some of them are one-offs.
Oh, that's great.
Read what they do. Some of the littler ones are literally bonuses that make Mussolini, like, give silly buffs. Like he slightly increases research speed if he becomes the head of education or something.
I see these, yeah. At the bottom, take over Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Justice, Education, Corporations.
Now, I should note there is a danger to putting too much power into Mussolini, as he starts like taking, I think, XP away from your military.
Yeah, I see
and whatnot.
that. If it gets super high, he starts taking daily XP away.
Yeah, this is why it might be beneficial to get rid of him by convening the Grand Council.
But you also get stability and war support and political power at the same time. It's very interesting. But this whole system goes away, I guess, if you get rid of him?
Nope.
Oh.
You will have that system forever, regardless of what your ideology is.
So just the effects change if it's not Mussolini?
Yep. It literally changes who's in power. If you go down convening the Grand Council and you put the monarch back in charge, and then you seek a bunch of papal support, you can actually replace one of the sides with the Pope. And then if you push that side all the way down at peacetime, the Pope seizes power instead of the king.
This is really complicated.
It will be funny to see a Pope.
But that would require that you go down your monarchist path. So.
Okay, I'm just going to take this one step at a time, is what I'm going to do.
We're gonna be neighbors soon, Raz.
You're gonna take Austria.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second. I assume if I pick Republicans, I get rid of my current president, right?
I can't answer that question for you. Hover over the button.
Yeah, you're gonna be Trump.
Actually, the picture is of someone wearing a "Make America Great" hat.
Hang on, leave it paused. I have to go see if my groceries are here.
Have you figured it out yet, DK?
It doesn't specify.
What are the options?
The Democrats 4 more years. The Republicans, we must safeguard the ideals of the American system.
DK, one of those options says 4 more years. That means continue with who you currently have. So obviously you don't want that. Now you can reestablish the gold standard, which is what you need to do.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Good.
You can finally start fixing your economy. Ready to have a massive civil war?
Really?
You have to have a civil war to go fascist.
By the way, I cannot actually leave the naval treaty.
Yeah, why's that?
It's Res and Italy's fault.
Why?
They haven't created enough world tension yet.
Huh.
I have to have at least 20% world tension on top of, like, the treaties being up for discussion. And so I have enough political power to leave. But Rez and Narfi have not successfully set the world on fire yet.
Well, I'm doing Anschluss now, so...
Yeah, I don't think he could have actually done anything any earlier.
I know, I was just kidding.
That.
I was kidding. I didn't really have any particular expectation of that.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Welcome back.
We can unpause.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. See, this is Narfi's chance to scream, no!
You can pause.
Okay.
Damn, I have pretty high base values for stability and war support, it feels like.
You're not at war yet. Just wait
Well,
till you
I
go
mean-
to war and it starts to drop.
I've gotten a lot of bonuses recently, is what I mean. What did I just get? Someone's approaching me? What?
Ooh.
It's the Pope.
It's not the Pope. This is some Ethiopian, I'm pretty sure.
Did you do topple Maharan rulers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to start an entire event chain where they're going to send you constant stuff about, like... And so one of your options is to, like, just make dozens of, like, puppets in Ethiopia, which is really stupid.
Is it stupid?
Or you can just turn all of them into generals, which is what you should do, because then you get a bunch of compliance in a
I
bunch
see
of
the
places.
compliance, yeah. So those places I either turn into puppets so that they're just not my problem, or...
Mhm. Turn them all into generals so you get compliance, and then probably never use them because they're shit.
And then I get resistance. Or I can just lower their resistance. Not really sure what resistance is.
Resistance is the opposite of compliance. It's the fuck you, we're going to blow everything up with bombs.
If you look at my picture that I put in chat for that system, do you see you see where the there's two bars? One is the angry fist, and the other one is like the white dove.
Yeah.
The fist is resistance.
Yeah.
And
If it hits max, they can technically rebel, but that should never really happen unless you have literally no equipment going to your garrisons.
compliance actually reduces resistance as well.
Yeah,
It
as
does.
compliance goes up, resistance growth goes down.
Okay.
Having higher stability will also lower resistance growth.
Higher stability. Okay. So I see there's a resistance decay. Yeah, I see how compliance is affecting it. There's a base value. There's a target. Okay, so all these places have targets that are actually really low compared to the current resistance value. So these bonuses to, like, debuffs to resistance really wouldn't matter a whole lot, especially with the compliance that will come with them. Okay, so
Resistance target is actually more of a... It's the percentage chance that they will target infrastructure in that area.
What?
Yeah.
That's not the target strength?
No. It's basically
resistance.
Go ahead.
Yeah, resistance target is actually about the chance of them targeting and like damaging infrastructure and factories in that
Sounds
territory.
like such a stupid name, though.
Yeah, but this is Hearts of Iron. What did you expect from Paradox?
Well, none of this, because I played this game and this wasn't in the game. But I guess compliance is my goal right now, so I'll just try this path of like all the generals and whatever. That seems fine. Can you ever just run out of generals? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
No, because you can recruit new generals by...
No, DK, don't lie to him. Do not lie to him. Okay. You can absolutely run out of generals.
Okay.
You can create more generals by recruiting new ones, and you take individual unit leaders, and you turn them into generals.
If you want to see that system, open up your officer core, and you should see two buttons. One is generals, and one is officers.
Oh, and I have another thing to increase compliance. It's called Emperor of Ethiopia.
Yeah.
That sounds cool, I guess. I don't know. I'm learning.
Um, so you can recruit, you can turn people into commanders. It costs a boatload of your command power to do that, though. You can only do that once before you run out of command power normally.
Gotcha.
So you can't do it very often, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Note that the if you basically create a new officer from a unit, it actually reduces the veterancy of the unit that officer comes from.
Which is an almost meaningless thing. It doesn't matter.
But once your troops actually got some XP, if you go into that officers corps, you'll actually see units that have medals that are pending, and you can issue out medals which improve the stats of that unit.
In minor, insignificant ways.
I think some of the defense buffs are nice.
Yeah, but it's for an individual unit, so it's so little it doesn't matter.
But yeah,
And it costs
essentially,
30 political power for every medal.
yeah.
So the real point of giving the medals is that they will give the leader of that unit more XP when they become a general.
Where do you give the medals, you said?
So if you hit officer corps and then go to officers, and you'll see like a little medal icon if they have a pending medal to be rewarded.
Yeah. They have to do something first to be valid for medal. One of the things that is technically a valid thing to gaining a medal is that they have taken a shitload of casualties.
Is a citation a medal?
Yes, that's what you're looking at. It is absolutely not worth doing 90% of the time because it costs 30 political power per medal.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
And it gives a tiny stat buff to a single unit. That is the kind of thing you burn political power on in the end game.
Garrisons can take damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like the cavalry I have protecting places, those can take damage?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're actively fighting resistance fighters.
Oh. Oh, I see. So that's just being simulated in the background.
Yeah, that's part of resistance. So the higher resistance is, the more garrisons you need.
There's something that says daily fascism support. How can I see my fascism support?
Click on your flag. There's a giant pie chart.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I like how you need triumph in Africa to actually kind of pick Mussolini. Oh, I can... Oh, another one of these. The damn general. Making all the puppets sounds so funny.
It's kind of bad for game performance, though.
Is it?
Yeah. Because you're
Holy
now...
shit, so many pop-ups.
You know, later, when the UK releases all of their puppets, they're going to create, like, 24 more nations, so the game's going to have to simulate an extra, like, 24 nations.
Ah. Is this game really bad at that?
Yes. Yes, it is. This game does not run well to begin with.
I think
It's a
the base
Paradox
game
game.
runs a lot better than, say, some of the mods. But that's fair.
Even out of 1936 yet?
No.
Almost.
We've been at this for 3 hours.
Well, to be fair, it took us like an hour to really get started. And a lot has had to been explained. Anschluss. We must secure our northern borders. Evil, scary
Welcome to the
Hitler.
Reich.
Reichenbach.
You very aggressive person. So how do I see the I can see my command power.
I don't know who wanted the 20% world tension, but you got it now.
Yeah, so where do I see world tension? Oh, there it is.
It's
Yeah,
the
it's on the-
burning globe in the top right.
I see it.
Thank
yeah,
you.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you for getting it to 20%. It's a little late though, because now I have
Sorry.
to wait again.
Yeah. In this case, increasing world tension to 20% is actually bad now.
Oh.
Because now the British can do certain focuses.
I actually now have decisions to aid
That's
the
that's a
Britain.
lot of tension all at once, huh?
Mhm.
Oh wait, wait, there's a British-Indian war happening? What? When did that start?
India has a breakaway state going.
Oh, I see. That I don't remember that from when I played this game.
India got a DLC recently. It's terrible and awful. India has chosen a path, and it doesn't seem to be going well for them. What I could use, though, is for world tension to go up 5% more so that I can do things that'll help me.
Oh, so
I'm
you
on
do
it.
want it to go up?
There are reasons for it not to go up, and there are reasons for it to go up. Personally, I want it to go up because I have a bunch of things that are world tension locked.
I haven't noticed anything for me in either direction, personally.
Yeah, but you're fascist, so...
I haven't even looked at anything other than infantry. And then I guess artillery. Artillery is just part of units, right? Because it's like a support equipment.
You can also put in line artillery, but line artillery is really bad.
Okay, yeah, I see. These arty models are used for the support artillery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure. Because I'm like trying to figure out what's worth researching still. Obviously, there's some obvious choices, and then there's choices where I'm just like, I have no idea.
So, the reason line artillery is bad is because the stats of your infantry equipment will actually grow faster than the stats on your artillery equipment. So after like early 1937, your infantry line infantry becomes better than line artillery stat-wise.
Gotcha. Oh, hey, the nationalist Spain is here.
So you may wish to send volunteers to Spain.
They start very weak this time.
I will note that the Spanish Civil War will take forever. Because shortly after the war starts, every single state in Spain will get the unplanned offensive debuff, which causes them to lose like 90% effectiveness. Until like the debuff is removed.
I mean, okay, so do I really need to send stuff if I have everybody already at level 3?
Well, sending stuff means they'd fight in actual battles and they'd go above level 3.
Oh.
And also, that is not the reason you would send divisions. The reason you would send division is for army XP and to grind your general up. Because the general controlling units will get more XP from fighting in more battles.
Could someone have sent volunteers to me?
No.
Really?
Yeah, your Ethiopian War is special.
Oh.
Neither of you can receive volunteers.
I definitely looked at it. I couldn't send volunteers to you.
Well, you can't send volunteers at all.
I know.
I could. I didn't do it, but I could.
Oh, you could have sent some to me?
Either. No, he couldn't.
Oh.
I could, but I didn't.
No, you cannot send volunteers to him in the Ethiopian War.
When he was at war, I got the option to send volunteers.
No, they're like Italy is straight up not allowed to get volunteers during that war, and neither is Ethiopia.
Okay, strange.
It says if I send volunteers, I'll generate threat.
Yeah, that's fine. Like,
I can only send.
You should be able to send volunteers to Spain. That's perfectly.
I can only send 3. It says.
Yeah, we'll send 3. You should both send volunteers to Spain because I think it'll increase world tension a little bit.
Can you not send volunteers?
No.
Why not?
But I don't have enough divisions to send volunteers.
I'm sending 4.
That's why I want you to send volunteers, because if you send volunteers and world tension goes over 25%, I can get more recruitable pop. Because my problem is I have no manpower.
I don't even know who to send.
Just take any 3 divisions. And then send your best general.
My best one? Really?
Yeah. Whichever one you think is your best. Whichever one you want to go up in level, that's the one you want to send.
I send someone that I want to train, maybe. I feel like that makes some sense. Maybe? Their skill in their stats goes up as their level goes up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, this is where the officer corps might come in handy. The Spirit of the Academy, one of the options is like bold attack, where they gain a 50% chance of getting +1 attack on level up. I don't know what the base chance for those things going up, but, you know, making it a flat 50-50%.
You're right, by the way. These Ethiopians are terrible.
I told you.
Like, they're really bad.
You recruited a bunch of guys who fought a war with sticks. What?
Some of the infantry weapon is like earlier than any weapon equipment that you can produce.
Okay, so I'm sending volunteers.
The Ethiopians start with World War I era equipment. So,
Yummy. What the hell was all that? What? I have no idea. I don't know.
DK, are you planning to put more equipment on the market?
I already have.
I have 100% stability and more support.
There's now about like 500 basic light tanks on the market.
I'm never going to use light tanks. I don't even have tank technology. Can't add them to divisions.
I did add another 800 artillery as well.
I'd love to buy artillery, but I physically don't have the manpower to equip my existing divisions.
Oof. Okay.
That's why I need world tension to go up.
I've almost fought through all my deficit on, on infantry equipment.
I'm almost out of mine. That's not true. I still have over a year left to get out of mine.
My volunteers arrived. Yay, what the hell do I do with them? Oh god, there's so many Spanish.
Send them somewhere and use them.
Alright.
You only have a couple divisions, so this is sort of a playground to get used to micro units.
I'm sending my units.
Something you should be aware of. Right now, every state in Spain has the unplanned offensive modifier, which makes attacking basically never work. The Spains are going to start planning offensives in territories, but they have massive cooldowns in between each one. So you basically have to keep checking where is even possible to push.
Gotcha.
So,
where's the Germans? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, I'm going to Vigo.
Hello, Hitler. How's it going?
Hi, Mussolini.
I love that Ford makes my field hospitals.
I guess I need to start... I'm finally at the point where I guess I need to start making some new ships. I don't really know what to make, though. Because I've built everything that was already building.
I'm 75% done with my secret submarine projects. When it's done, I'll offer to license it to you.
Okay, accept that, please.
Except what? Oh, okay. Finland. I don't have it yet, but I'll let you know.
Okay. I'm never going to build one.
Yeah.
I was just pretty sure. I just wasn't even sure if you could license ships, but apparently you can.
Nice.
What secret submarine project are you getting?
The cruiser submarine.
I don't recall those as being any good.
Yeah, they're good. That's what we always.
Sure
That's the one you always researched.
Isn't the fleet submarine the one that's good?
That's not one of my options. It was cruiser submarine or mini submarine.
Actually, I think the correct answer is that neither of those are good. And what you really wanted is the upgrade for submarines, the anechoic tiles.
But this also gave me the 200mm battery.
I don't know what the fuck that does.
It's a special gun for submarines.
Oh yeah, that's so that you can turn submarines into. No, yeah, that's really. Oh god, that's awful. Oh god, you should never do that.
It'll be fun. I see we're paused. Something wrong?
I'm looking at ships, trying to understand which ones to make.
Okay.
The answer to that, Rez, is you have to make your own.
So a lot of these are 1936 designs, and I haven't researched any new.
Yeah, I can't sell ships on the market. I'm sorry.
I'm just looking at which ones I have that are remotely good to maybe be worth making.
Understand, Rez, that when you get a 1936 design, you're going to have to design a ship to actually be any good.
I know. I figured I would want to research at least
I
one
would
naval tech
recommend.
before I do stuff like that.
I would recommend putting. If the ship is a submarine, I recommend it has torpedoes. If it doesn't have torpedoes, sadness.
When all else fails, Rez, the best thing you can do is make mass destroyer.
My destroyer is just early destroyer, so I feel like I'd want to make my own.
Yeah, do you have the 1936 destroyer unlocked?
That's a really good question. I have to look. I do.
Okay, then you're going to have to go in and you're going to have to design a destroyer. And the simple fact is, all you really need to do is put a light battery on it. Put some fire control on it.
Do I create a variant, or is there another button for what you're saying?
So yeah. Scroll over your destroyer, right? The one that says the 1936 one. Grab that one. Click the create variant.
In the research?
No. No, in your production.
Oh, so I have the research for the 1936 destroyer, but I don't see it in the production.
Yeah, go to your production, right? So,
oh, I see it now.
Yep, scroll down, find it, find the 1936 one, click on
Found
it. Step 1, grab your military organization and add the one for destroyers. You might have several that could apply to this. The things you want to consider is all the way at the bottom, there's a little checkbox that says auto upgrade. You want to click that.
Gotcha.
Because then when you research like the 1938 destroyer, your 1936 one will automatically be updated for that.
Gotcha.
So then you'll just have to update the production lines rather than having to make another variant next time around. The things that are important, you have to put a main battery on here, I believe.
I did.
So, anti-air, not super important, but it can be nice. You probably want fire control.
This costs experience.
Yeah, it does. It costs naval experience to design these things. That's why you need naval experience.
If I edit it later, then it'll
cost you more experience. Every change you make will cost you experience.
Okay.
Torpedoes are also good. Don't put mines on them. Mines are worthless.
Oh, well, that's all I can do with my current experience.
Yeah, this is why you want a naval officer. So
I
that
have
you
one.
Can have, so you can get your ticking experience.
I'll be
I'll just
honest,
make that
I've
one.
used a large amount of my naval experience building Marines. Designing, grabbing the special projects for Marines.
The doctrine for Marines.
Yeah.
All right, do you feel happier now, Rose?
Yes, I got basically some basic ships building. I'm just not building a submarine. I could build a submarine. I appear to have a lot of submarines, though. I think.
You have a lot of
As,
shitty submarines.
as Germany and Italy, I would expect y'all to have a lot of submarines, but maybe I'm weird.
You start with a lot of shitty submarines.
Yeah, probably. I just.
The
Well,
two
I need naval XP anyway, so.
yeah, the two important stats for submarines are you want you want your torpedo attack to go up as much as possible, so you want to just shove as many torpedo tubes on there as possible. And
Should I
you
do
want
the
to make
naval exercises then to get XP?
no,
No.
because you're going to damage your ships doing that, and then you have to
Oh.
repair them with your dockyards.
The hell? Okay, I can choose between the Balkan ambition and the potential allies in the Balkans now. Which one of these is? worth it?
You're going to want to go Balkan ambitions. Potential allies in the Balkans is just going to like give them a little bit of ticking fascist experience,
Okay.
stuff, and it's just not good. Is the problem?
Ambition. Let there be ambition. Great. I'm gonna step away for like 5 minutes to make some caffeine because I am tired. That sound good?
It's only 2 o'clock.
It's 3 p.m. and I've had half my normal caffeine.
All right, go make your caffeine.
Okay, I'll be right back.
That could have mentioned to Rez that I didn't get home till 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't think I went to bed till 5 o'clock, so I essentially slept 3 hours today. I played a secret game of D&D with Adam, Courtney, and Aiden.
I think Rez is going to be
I
gone
have
for.
caffeine.
Oh gosh, I was about to leave.
I said 5 minutes.
I read an entire article how Japan has successfully built a railgun system that is actually functional, unlike ours. So Japan has now beat us to the railgun.
Is Nick here though?
Yes.
Okay.
Just imagine Nick was like slowly tapping his foot.
Yeah, I went into the refrigerator. Oh, okay, not into the refrigerator. I went into the kitchen, and there's just a new refrigerator out there, which surprised me. Didn't know we needed a refrigerator.
Well, now at least you know your refrigerator is running.
It is running, yeah. What does reliability do?
It's the chance of something breaking.
Oh God.
In the old Hearts of Iron, buffing a unit would reduce its reliability, and that was kind of like the way to counter you basically putting 12 billion guns on it. Because then you'd have to use XP to increase the reliability, and that was meant to be kind of like, that was the original balancing force. But now a lot of that's gone, so. I imagine Nick has way more things to say about reliability, but that's all I got.
I like how the Germans have sent similar units to what I sent to Spain.
Yeah.
Good old mountaineers.
Yeah, 2 mountaineers and 2 infantry.
I sent 3 mountaineers. I was like, well, why not?
Where are you though?
I'm fighting in the same location that you are.
Oh,
What are you
yeah, I
talking
see.
about? Portugal seeks to purchase Italian ships? What? Oh God, and research. What's going on? What is this? We will receive 1 off-map civilian factory as payment once Portugal chooses a deal? I don't understand.
You get a free civilian factory.
For nothing?
I think they have to decide what they want to buy.
Oh, well, I guess I'll explore this. Why not? I was like, what the hell is this? It's not telling me what this is.
Oh, by the way, now that we're at 20% world tension, I can now just pay the horrible 150 political power to get out of the naval treaty now.
Oh, good.
The naval treaty is essentially it actually like it's France, Japan, me, Britain.
I'm surprised Japan didn't leave.
Usually, historically, they would.
I see why they're not.
Did they go democratic or something silly?
No. They're actually going historical.
Oh, well,
I thought they were going for their fucks Soviets one, but no, they're going historical. They need world tension to go up. Someone do something evil.
Yeah, I'm preparing a war against the Netherlands.
You should demand the Sudetenland. You have enough manpower for it. Take what is rightfully yours from the Czechs.
Those damn
You
check
know you want
marks.
to.
Yeah, I'm doing another one before that. After that, I will go for the checks. So if I justify goal against Suriname and everything, do I have to go there also?
What?
Like, if I want to justify my war goal against the Netherlands, I can also justify against places that are in South America and everything. But do I have to go there then, or not?
No.
Okay,
You just
good.
have to conquer them. So you just have to get them into a peace deal.
Okay, okay.
And you do that by stealing all their core territory. Once they don't have enough victory points left in their core territory, they surrender.
Okay.
Now, if you're lucky, they'll bring the Dutch East Indies into the war. Because then you could just claim all of the Dutch East Indies for free.
That would be
because
nice.
they're a puppet. Because they're a puppet, they'll surrender when the Netherlands do.
This will generate 19% world tension.
You know, when you declare it, it'll certainly shoot things up. How long till that happens?
460 days, so a year.
Yeah, well, it's not particularly helpful to me right now.
Sorry.
I need that. I need that 25%. And I need it soon. I need manpower before the Soviets come to fucking murder me.
Okay, I'm gonna demand the Sudanese. Will be 70 days.
Okay, I'm spending 70 days to try to switch my political party anyway.
Oh,
Got very unlucky on that.
oh, what the hell's happening? Okay, Olympic Games, and there's a breakaway from successful from the UK.
Ah. The princely states successfully won their independence.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even... So some of these things that I do, they unlock, like, entire decision trees?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I can
What do you-
send an ultimatum to Yugoslavia.
Yes.
The fuck?
Well, don't.
Excuse me.
No, do.
I mean, do whatever you want, man. If you want to go to war with Yugoslavia, you go to war with them.
Yeah.
I didn't
Just
even know.
keep in mind they have a rather small border with you.
It is small, yeah. I see that.
What is your war goals actually, Ras?
My war goals?
He doesn't have any.
What do you want? Okay.
He has the ability to send them an ultimatum demanding territory from them.
Yeah, I can either demand Dalmatia or send them ultimatum to become a puppet.
Oh, I mean, do you want certain areas of Europe that you want to conquer at a certain time, or?
I guess
he
like
kind of he naturally has a lot of claims and whatnot on the Balkans.
yeah, I guess so. Is Yugoslavia like strong?
Not particularly, but they're not terribly weak either. You're not just gonna roll over them like you did Ethiopia.
You also have Zara at the southern eastern part.
If you wait and you do the Albanian occupation, the Albanians will almost certainly give in to you, and then you'll claim all of Albania, and then you have an additional border with Yugoslavia. Which might be good or bad, depending on your point of view.
I can support the Hungarian claim to Backa. It's part of
Yes.
Yugoslavia.
Yep.
This seems like this is like I potentially. Oh yeah, and if I was a faction leader, I could do even more. Is that to like get Hungary in on a war or something?
Yeah. There's actually I think Romania has the ability to. I'm pretty sure it's Romania, but somebody has the ability to give Germany, Italy, and themselves like a whole decision tree over Yugoslavia to like you put political power into states and then you just carve Yugoslavia up between you without a war.
Hmm. Interesting.
But I think somebody else has to initiate that, and I think it's Romania.
Wish there was more information on these decisions. Yeah, I was just looking at like what I can spend this political power on now, but I wasn't sure.
Narfi is lagging out.
I see this.
We have dropped to 2 speed.
I am.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
we're like-
already at 33 hours of lag. I will have to pause it soon.
It just auto paused.
Yeah. Apparently, Narfi
don't
no
see
longer
it.
has internet.
There
Okay,
you go, he's catching
Narfi
back
has
up now.
found internet.
You
Congratulations.
still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Narfi is no longer lagged out, so I will now resume. I apologize, Narfi. I got a notification that a player has lagged out.
Oh, we all get that notification.
I didn't notice anything, so
Essentially,
Because you were lagged out.
in game, you were over a month behind.
No, he was almost 2 days behind.
Oh, for me, it said 37 days.
No, hours. Hours, DK.
Okay, hours, fine. Okay, fine. You were a day behind. You're using time travel. I thought it was worse than that.
No. Or just crazy.
Fair enough. That's fine.
I don't know really when to swap from like civilian factories to making more military and naval dockyards and stuff.
Well, I guess step one is what economy law are you on?
Economy level? What is that?
Click on your flag.
Uh-huh.
Laws and government.
Uh-huh.
The first one on the left is your conscription level.
I
The
see
second
that.
one
I'm
is
on
your
limited
trade law.
conscription. I can change that too.
Don't worry about that yet. Don't worry about that yet. Don't spend your political power there. Then you have your export focus. That's
Uh-huh.
your trade law. And then the third one is your economy law. What is it on?
Partial mobilization.
Okay. Can you go any higher?
I can go to war economy.
War economy is good. Go to war economy.
Okay.
So here's what you should understand about this. You basically just want to keep pushing up until you get war economy. Total mobilization is also good, but it is dangerous
Mm-hmm.
because you lose 3% of your recruitable pop. On limited conscription, you only get 2.5 recruitable pop. Extensive gives you 5. And going up to extensive is fine. Anything above extensive, you start having problems. Once you hit like service by requirement, you start like your factories start doing less and less.
I see. What is DK selling? Artillery, tanks, and trains. Okay. I see Mexico is having some kind of war. The junta, what is that?
Don't worry about Mexico. Mexico is just
Okay.
trying to go fascist.
So, all right. So that gave me, I think, more civilian factories to use on my own, the thing that I just did. So I have to
That's
figure
why I
out
told you to do it.
what's a good like ratio though for like civilian to military factories and stuff. Is
Just
there a good ratio?
whenever you feel like building it.
Okay.
There isn't really a hard
Gotcha.
set thing.
Gotcha.
The thing is the more civilian factories you build, the more you're going to be able to build. So it depends on how greedy you are, right?
I see.
Why are we paused?
Well, because I was asking that question, you were showing me something, and I have other things I'm doing. I don't know how to play this game, Nick.
You know, some days I don't believe you.
What?
Some days I think you do know how to play, and you're just trying to fool
I
us.
promise I don't. I have no idea what's going on.
He's just a troll.
Yeah, I'm just making this shit up, obviously.
He's
Are you
memeing
ready
us.
to unpause?
Maybe. I count on pause.
Okay.
I'm skipping a lot of things that I want to do because I don't have enough time to look and learn what they are, and I keep getting pressured to unpause, where then more things pop up. So I am only doing about like half of the things that I want.
I mean, that's understandable. If you need to pause, don't worry. Like, if you need to,
That's
we will
why I do
understand.
pause. Like right now.
TK is over here assuring Rez that everything is fine, and I'm over here telling Rez everything is not. Giving him very mixed messages. No! God damn it. World tension has gone down, so now even if he does demand the Sudetenland, it won't be high enough anymore. I need that recruitable pop so bad.
I'm sorry.
I'm questioning if now would be a good time to look at air wings.
Why? Are you even building planes?
Well, because I'm looking at it like maybe I should build planes. I have enough infantry equipment now.
Yeah,
So
but
I
keep in
might
mind
be
you have to
blended.
keep up production of infantry equipment through a war because you're going
I
to
do.
lose infantry
The biggest
equipment.
thing was the need to fulfill garrisons, and I'm like over that hump now.
Yeah. And as your compliance rises, it's all going to come back to you.
And I am going to start with other things as well. But yeah, I don't know. Like if I was going to go to war with Yugoslavia, planes sound like they would be useful. Maybe not.
So what you would need for planes, right, is I don't know, is you'd want to look at whatever the newest small airframe is. Obviously, I don't know how far your research in small airframes is.
It's caught up to time.
Okay, so yeah, then you probably don't need to worry about that too much. You can't make particularly good planes until you get heavy machine guns. Those are still a year and a half out, so it would take you a while to get them if you don't start with them unlocked. Other than that, the three things that are really good to focus on are engines for planes, aircraft construction, and survivability studies. And range improvements. But those are also ahead of time, so.
Did you want me to put planes on the market?
Have you built a plane that matters?
Yeah.
Oh, you have an actual like good plane?
Yeah.
I don't know if you should trust him when he says that.
I will put it on the market at a low price.
There you go.
The P-40 Warhawk. Is that any good?
Oh yeah.
I can't tell. I don't know how it's made.
It has heavy machine guns on it.
Well, he starts with the good weapons, so it's at least halfway decent.
So that's for what, air superiority?
That's a fighter.
Yeah. Cass is not going to help you unless you have dominance. So.
Yeah. So I can, what is this? Basically assign factories. I think. Is that what I'm doing?
What?
No, it's not what I'm doing. What am I doing? How does this work?
So Rez, when you go in to buy equipment, right?
Uh-huh.
Click on the planes he's put on the market. Click select all as step 1. Because you need 50, I think, to fill an air wing. Or maybe it's 100, I don't remember. But you're going to need at least 50 airplanes. And then you
that's the max I
decide.
can select.
Yeah, and then you're going to have to decide how many civilian factories to put towards fulfilling the cost of this. The more factories you put towards it, the faster you're going to get these things.
Mm-hmm.
And the faster you're going to get those factories back.
Okay.
So, like, if I assigned a single factory to buying all those planes, it would take 17 deliveries to get them all, and I wouldn't get all of them until September of next year.
Gotcha.
But I do have their cost set to reduced. The cheapest I can sell them to you for.
But even then, they're still planes. They're not cheap.
Yeah. I have a shit ton of planes, but those are the only good ones that I've been producing.
Okay, I guess I'll buy them. So is 50 the max because like 50 is what he has?
That's what I have in stockpile.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what he's put on the market. That's the only reason that's the max. Is that's what he's put on the market.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll get some of these. I'll try this system out. Why not?
Yep.
Yeah, I also just like got some air wings basically just out of nowhere because of a event.
Yeah, if you just want a shit ton of planes, let me know. But I figured you wanted good airplanes.
I guess I'll start by getting like oh yeah, accept our offer. Why does it shows the flag of Mexico? No, that's Italy. Oh right, those are very similar flags. I forget how to put air groups away that I don't want. I haven't done this since the beginning.
You can disband air groups if you like.
Don't remember how.
Okay, sorry. When you're in your little airplane mode, you want to select all the air groups, and there's a little trash can, and if you hit the trash can, it puts all those airplanes back in the stockpile.
Yeah, it's just this tiny button in the corner.
Yeah. It's like put it in.
Okay, so I can have like a fighter group and send them over there.
I have a close air support. I just don't have enough factories to make any of them. I'll let you know when I have a significant amount of planes available.
The Hindenburg disaster.
Oh, the humanity. Oh, that's sad.
How sad.
Because, we could have lived in a world with airships.
In a world. Is there any downside to just flying like air superiority even when I'm not using the planes? Like, is that going to hurt them?
It's going to do literally nothing.
Okay.
What you should really do is you should tell the airplanes to train so that they become... Because when they're untrained, they're really bad. Of course, you're not producing any planes, so you also can't replace any if you lose any to accidents during training, so... I guess maybe you don't want to train because you don't have any airplanes.
I'm apparently going to isolate Chile. I'm creating a giant marketing campaign telling everyone how terrible Chile is.
They are terrible. It's true.
I just reclaimed the rest of my fighters pretty much. And so... like that I was selling. I'm just going to sell the bombers still, but I just reclaimed the rest of my fighters for now.
Narfi is lagging behind, pausing. Okay, Narfi is caught up. Resuming.
Yeah, it will happen a lot, I think.
It's okay. It's just normal.
What is equipment conversion? What is this?
It turns old equipment into new equipment.
That's neat. I don't think that matters too much to me right now, but that is neat.
Yeah. It's also faster to convert equipment. But obviously, then you're not creating new equipment, so your stockpile's not getting larger. It's just getting better.
Gotcha.
It's definitely, I found it very useful because I basically got to convert a lot of my shitty equipment over to my new standards.
I personally don't do it, especially with infantry equipment. There's not really good reason to do it, because your garrisons always take your worst infantry equipment. It doesn't really matter how good their infantry equipment is. We've gone down to 2-speed.
Yeah, I see that. I buffed it.
Occupied Albania, I think.
Oh, Czechoslovakia refused
No.
me.
Or I did the thing anyway. Iran declared war on Iran. What the hell? Oh no,
So
Albania needs
they
to
are
accept.
being guaranteed by Romania and France.
Damn it.
So if you go to war with them, you're going to go to war with France and Romania.
Who's he trying to go to war with?
The Czechs.
Oh. That makes sense, yeah.
You know what, though? Going to the war with the French right now isn't a bad idea. If you can
Why?
push through the French, so they still have disjointed government, so their surrender limit is super low. And their army is really bad right now.
Mine isn't great either right now.
Yeah. They haven't gotten rid of some of the buffs, some of the debuffs they start the game with. So if you were confident you could push through them, you could get them to surrender basically by just taking Paris.
Yeah, I don't
Rather
know what
than-
they have actually. I can't see the numbers on the border.
You have anybody on the border?
I do.
Okay. Your intelligence is probably too low because you didn't build up your cryptology department.
Not yet, no.
That would be why you don't have any intelligence.
And the spies that I have are in the Netherlands.
That would be your first problem.
Hey, I annexed Albania.
Good job, Rez.
Huzzah.
Another victim of Italy.
Hell yeah, brother.
I have 1,000. Oh, sorry, I have 600. No, I have 0 men. Never mind.
That's not a good amount of number.
I'm Finland. What did you expect?
The Spanish Civil War sure does go on forever.
The Spanish Civil War has barely started, Rez.
Yeah.
Like, we're going at 3 speed. Almost no time has passed since the start.
I just mean like compared to my war, it's going much slower.
Not really.
I feel like it is.
No, it's not. Spanish Civil War has only been going on for like a month or two. It will go on much longer than your war, but it has not yet gone on for much longer. By the way, you should send your units to the north, to Galicia. That territory. You should try to push them out of the north.
Me and him are both kind of over there already. That used to all be claimed, actually.
Yeah, but where are you exactly?
I think we've both been trying to kill this one guy that is all by himself.
In Leon? Yeah, stop doing that. You will never kill him. Rez, you have
Okay.
to click on the state. I mentioned this earlier. You have to click on the state and look. Leon has an unplanned offensive. You cannot make any progress fighting there. You have to attack into a territory that doesn't have that debuff.
That's kind of strange.
That's a Spanish Civil War thing. Every state in
do not
Spain
remember
has
this.
that. This is a thing that happened when the Spanish DLC came out.
Oh, because there's a DLC. I see. Oh, Japan declared war.
I'm really happy they did, because that increased world tension enough I can finally get manpower.
Should I do this colonial police thing?
Where are you getting colonial police from?
And focus?
Yeah. Colonial police is a better manpower law.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking tell me what the hell it does. It's just like, hey, you want to do this? I was like, I don't know. Do I?
Yes. Yes, you do. Is it asking you for Albania?
No, that was for Africa.
No. Did you do the
see.
Ministry of Africa focus?
Yes.
It says directly in that focus what they do. Colonial police. And
I
then
just
it
didn't
tells
know
you
where that was, you know? Like, it says, okay,
that's-
colonial police, but like, where is that? What
So-
kind of thing is that?
So click on your flag.
Yeah, I just found it, the occupied territories.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well, then
different
you-
from military governor.
Yeah. You probably want to... anywhere that you can use colonial police, you want to do that. Everywhere else, you probably want to be on local police force.
Oh. You see, I thought military governor, I clicked this and it would activate military governor. I was like, oh, I don't think I want to do that. No, I see that is not the case.
Yeah, that button there is the current policy for repressing the locals.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, I had no idea. I thought this was an activation thing. It is not.
There is a high likelihood you will lose the Spanish Civil War, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're doing very well.
Well, it looks like Spain went down the path to empower the communists, not the nationalists.
If I want my troops to just leave right now, can I tell them to do that?
No.
No?
If you go to war, they automatically leave, though.
Oh.
You can't send volunteers to someone else wait for war.
Yeah. The more you know. It's confusing. Because I'm looking at maybe Yugoslavia. Is there like a... Okay, Intel Ledger. I'm just discovering this. But they're guaranteed. By France. That's... no bueno.
And
If you want to
Romania.
go for Yugoslavia, I go for Czechoslovakia. The Czechs. We both then fight France.
I don't think Rez has the divisions to fight France.
No, probably not.
How many do you got?
Depends. Good ones? Maybe
He's at
a little
most
less.
88.
Yeah, maybe a little less than 30 good ones. And then like
so-
20 bad ones.
He basically has enough to put up one front line against the French that will probably still get pushed.
I am recruiting primarily infantry and then like the occasional tank. But
I'm only gonna focus tanks now. I didn't before.
oh
That's
wow.
fair.
What is going on? Yeah, my military is definitely, it feels like it's in a very prelude kind of state. There's not a super whole lot I can do. My amount of events is just randomly expanding. What the hell? I have an event to disband my regulars. All irregular divisions will be disbanded. Manpower and equipment will not be refunded. Oh.
To be fair, if you disband them, then you don't have to send new manpower equipment to them.
Yeah. They're my like really kind of bleh troops, but they make up like probably a third of my military right now, so that's why I haven't gotten rid of them yet. But what is this? So I can claim the Montenegrin throne. What the fuck is that? I wish, like, what? It just says effects when selected. Kingdom of Yugoslavia gets event. Italy claims Montenegrin throne. Okay, but like, what is that?
It doesn't tell you.
I know, like, what?
Montenegro is part of Yugoslavia. It's a territory. Doing that could lead to you getting Montenegro.
And what else could it lead to?
Yugoslavia telling you to go screw yourself, or maybe a war with Yugoslavia. Who knows?
No, it will not. It will not lead to war.
Okay.
I can also create the Regno di Albania. That's like a puppet, I think.
Yeah, don't do that.
But claiming the Montenegrin throne will not lead to war.
No. At worst, it will lead to an event where you get to decide whether you want to go to war. You may do that event free of fear.
Still a little fearful.
Yeah. Keep in mind the AI cannot respond while paused.
I haven't done it. I'm just looking at all these new events that are popping up silently in the background. I mean, I guess I'll try it. Oh, it was the Ministries of Africa that I just finished. I see. There are so many focuses. I can eventually get colonial police for Albania too if I go down that path. I see. God, there's so many. I can release the Africa Orientale Italiana as a subject, which is, I guess, something. Oh, it's just everything down there. It's a big, massive, like, ultra thing. I don't want that.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about releasing someone?
It's a event or something. It's a decision.
Yeah, you should never release people. As a basic rule of thumb, you should never hit the button to release people.
There's what the hell? There's an event to upgrade my irregular forces.
Yes.
And
Not
another event to, what is this? To create more. Oh, that's weird. This is so weird. All this stuff was not here like 2 seconds ago, so I'm just like, oh, what is this? One thing I have not had a chance to look at is my forces to see if they want anything. So should I be adding like anti-air?
Are you producing anti-air?
I don't know. Am I? No, I guess I'm not.
Then no, you shouldn't. Anti-air is fine for support company. Anti-tank is worthless. Never use anti-tank. The AI is incapable of building a decent tank division, so...
Are we resuming?
Yeah.
Please, by God, I would like to become fascist one day.
Oh, they handed me the Montenegrin crown.
Which means you got Montenegro from them.
Oh, yeah.
Marco Polo Bridge incident.
Japan has finally left the naval treaty.
Oh, nice. This is, oh yeah, Montenegro. That's for some reason that's more land than I thought it would be. That's cool. That's, yeah, and you can, there are so many of these little events that pop up, like, hey, you can now release that as a puppet. I don't remember this whole decision tab even existing.
Actually, there is exactly one releasable puppet that I think is worth it for Italy. And that's, you have the option to release Ethiopia as a puppet. I think it's called like the AIO or something.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when you said never hit that.
Yeah, you should never. I thought you were talking about the like general.
Yeah, the AOI,
collaboration
the Africa Orientale Italiana.
That one is good. Any other like the normal nonsense that pops up when your compliance gets high enough, you should never hit those. That's terrible.
This looks like it's what is this? It's
that one is actually worth hitting. Because that takes you out of the Horn of Africa entirely, which is good. Because that means you don't have to defend that when World War II starts. You create a puppet that will defend that for you. They also have their own focuses to develop the industry there. So you probably want to hit that button to make that puppet.
What was the thing you said just before that?
So the AIO will take over like all of Ethiopia and Eritrea, so that you don't have to defend that part of Africa. That will become your puppet's responsibility.
And this is a good thing?
You probably don't want to try to defend that, because it kind of sucks to fight it.
It was a learning playthrough. I guess I could do it and just find out.
Yeah. Plus, they get their own focus tree, so they can create their own factories.
I'll do it. I did it.
There you go.
Wonder what that's going to do. Because I was also doing something already called Develop Ethiopia. So
yeah, you can still do that, because you can do that to puppets.
Oh, okay.
So, here's what you shouldn't do. Do you see the focus that says regional development? Beneath Develop Ethiopia?
Yes.
Don't do that focus. until you have done develop all 4 of those other ones.
Okay. Why?
Because it adds stuff to all of the territories that you have already done a develop one for.
Okay.
So if you don't do all 4 of those first, you lose out on the benefits of that.
Ah.
It does also make your colonial police thing
Well,
stronger.
this succeeded my pacification of them, hilariously. That was kind of what I was trying to do. Why do I suddenly have factories? Oh, because they're probably giving me factories, right?
Yeah, they're giving you factories, I think.
I was like, what the hell's going on?
What's funny is they technically don't have any core territory.
They're going to start making their own military, I guess?
Yeah. This is not as good as Road to 56. Road to 56 gives them their own focus tree. They just get the generic focus tree. But they can still get a bunch of free military factories and civilian factories from that.
Guess I don't really need those troops down there anymore.
Yeah, it's not their problem. It's a their problem, not a you problem.
Yeah. It's an issue, not an issue me. I don't really know how well I'm doing. I feel like I'm not doing very well at all, but
They're still alive.
It's only 1937, Rez. We haven't made it very far into the game.
I have not gotten rid of the Great Depression yet.
Okay, but you shouldn't have, like, it takes forever to get rid of the Great Depression, DK.
Yeah. I haven't even managed to reduce. I am now reducing the Great Depression.
Why did you not do that before America First?
I
Did you just
couldn't.
not have enough people?
I had to have so much more support to make that work.
Yeah, Alf Landon is terrible. It's awful.
oh, I have even new ones. I can send weapons and men to that.
After I told the whole world that China sucked, it basically flipped the political theater for me because I've been just burning political power, trying to flip the government.
How are you guys doing in Spain, by the way?
It doesn't feel like they're doing very well.
Aren't you in Spain?
Well, yeah, but it just doesn't feel like they're doing very well.
Well,
Oh, I
what
did
do you
just take
reckon?
something in Galicia.
Yeah, you've got to
doing?
micromanage those.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, which is hard when I'm getting all these pop-ups and events and like going back and forth.
Yeah.
What the hell
Yeah,
is
we're
this?
gonna lose
Italian
that. We
East
focused
Africa.
too hard on it one time.
Yeah, we focused really hard on that one place that would not fall.
Because it's incapable of falling with the debuffs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If it makes you feel better, the Spanish Civil War will get a lot more complicated for your enemies. The Republicans are guaranteed to have an anarchist uprising. So if the war goes on long enough, there will be a third player in the war. The Nationalists are... I think they might be going down the wrong path, so they might have a guaranteed uprising too. Military junta. I don't think that's a good thing.
France is, by the way, really annoying. They are guaranteeing every country that's nearby me.
That's normal.
Yes, war is inevitable.
They start with guarantees on most of those people.
I wonder if I should do the demand Dalmatia or if that could start a war.
No, it can start a war, but only if you decide to go to war.
Oh, okay.
Because you demand it from them, they say no, and then you either decide to back down or go to war with them.
If one of these procs a war, does that like trigger their guarantees?
Probably. It depends on whether you're declaring war on them or they're declaring war on you.
Yeah, the newer Paradox games, I feel like they tell you everything that's going to happen up front.
They don't. They
Well,
absolutely don't.
I've been playing Vicky 3, Imperator Rome, CK3, all these things. They always outline what's going to happen in these events to you.
Oh, yeah, I think those are lessons made from after this game.
Yeah, I probably.
They on
it's
occasion,
so weird to just see Get's event. I was like, okay, what's going to happen in the event?
They will, on rare occasions, tell you what will happen in the event in this game, but they almost never do that because they just don't care.
Well, we're going to find out. Oh, they accepted my demands. I just took Dalmatia. Whoa. It's going surprisingly well. I kind of wasn't expecting that.
Well, look, the French are now guaranteeing the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
How come? What?
Oh,
What's wrong?
Oh. The orders change this. Whoa.
by the
Did not
way,
expect that.
Obsidian has announced that they are temporarily removing the following games from digital storefronts: Grounded 2, Owlwood, Pillars of Eternity, Pillars of Eternity 2, and Penitent.
Why?
Because they found a security fault in Unity that they have to repair.
Yeah, but Unity already updated to fix that.
Yeah, but apparently Obsidian now has to implement that fix. So they've announced that they're going to pull those games off the digital storefront. They announced that yesterday.
I don't know if you've been paying attention to RP, but I did push Galicia, so that's fun.
Okay, nice.
Oh, so I have one question. There's a treaty with Germany focus. It says adding an equipment subsidy to Italy with 500 for light tank targeting German Reich. What does that mean?
Okay, that's for buying stuff on the international market.
So would that be like me giving Germany stuff?
So if you go to buy stuff from Germany, right? That is, you have to pay that much less for equipment.
Oh, okay.
So if you bought, say, so you effectively get 500 free money, quote unquote, that you could purchase light tanks with.
Gotcha.
And that you could purchase medium tanks with. But you only get it once. And that would also require Germany to actually be selling those things on the market.
Which I'm not.
How dare you?
So it is basically worthless.
Yeah, my units are dead in Spain.
Mine are probably dead too. Yugoslavia submitted to me. Italian Yugoslavia becomes a puppet of Italy.
Nice.
Well then, I was not expecting that, but I had just set everybody up for a massive invasion, but I guess I don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, also all my volunteers died.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
The good news is I am definitely successfully recruiting troops now.
It's not a high bar to clear.
Well, I wasn't recruiting troops for the longest time.
I am not recruiting troops because I physically can't.
Because of what?
Men. I don't have men.
Oh.
I physically don't have enough men to field my starting army.
So I have 2 subjects now.
You
I
just
guess
need to
Italian
get that one guy
Yugoslavia
to
could have been
sing,
bigger.
I'll make a man out of you. Sorry.
So they have different autonomy levels too. I don't really know what these do, but
The lower the better. Except you might want to annex Yugoslavia, but
yeah, I imagine. That needs some kind of resource that I don't even know what it is.
autonomy. It needs lower autonomy.
Things in this game are not explained in the same way they would be in other games. That new.
What you mean to
games
say is that
Paradox
they're
has.
not explained at all.
That is pretty accurate. Yeah, they're not explained. I
To be
recognize the prompts. The prompts all look the same, but nothing is fucking explained.
To be fair, my experience with every Paradox game I've ever played is they do not explain anything.
I'm just so everything is usually explained recently. Speaking of fuel, there's a building for this, I assume.
Yes.
Yes, but
Yes.
you don't really need that.
Okay.
Well, no, well,
Maybe-
here's the thing. Building a fuel silo or building a building to make synthetic fuel is not particularly effective. It's more effective to get oil. Oil is more effective. Oil generates fuel.
So fuel gain per oil, fuel gain from refineries. I see it.
Yeah. After you do regional development, you can do prospect for oil, which puts oil in a territory and then builds a fuel silo as well, so that you can store more oil.
Yeah, I saw the fuel silos. I think I just built some stuff. No. Yes? What the hell's happening?
Fuel
Oh,
silos
no.
are
Some things are finishing building.
yeah. Fuel is not generally too big a deal. You're rarely going to run out of fuel. Unless you have literally zero oil and you're fielding a massive navy. In which case, just trade DK for fuel. DK has boatloads
I trained
of
my
oil.
air wings successfully. So I have functional fighter air wings, which is great. Okay, so the Yugoslavians have some forces, which is nice. Okay, this is cool. I've just been really trying really hard to spend my political power. I've been doing a terrible job at it. Like, I just keep getting more.
Yeah, that's how political power works.
You get so much.
If you want, you can give me some of that political power. I'd appreciate it.
DK, I'm requesting to buy artillery.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Whereas you don't have to be super bent up about using your political power.
I know I'm trying to use it. It's just I'm looking around like, is there something I'm missing to use more of it? Because it's like
you can always spend 100 to improve worker conditions, which increases your stability over time.
no, I can't do that.
Why not?
Because I have 100 stability.
Oh, well.
Their conditions are perfect. I guess I do the region-wide industrial integration to just start getting some random building slots.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing else here worth doing. And then, like, the only thing I can change on that laws and government is my conscription, which is unlimited
Here's a better
conscription.
question. Open your decisions tab, and then scroll your camera over Italy.
Scroll my camera over
or not over Italy. Scroll your camera over Italian East Africa.
Yep.
Can you do any? Are there any like bubbles on the map to click?
No.
Okay. To be fair, that might not be an option because you're not. You don't own it anymore.
I have a lot of events regarding them. Like I can
send the men and weapons.
Yeah, I can send the men and the weapons. I can, if I get certain things, I can like hand it over to them.
Yeah.
Very.
Sending them men and weapons is probably helpful to them. To help get them started, but
if I could see how much they already had.
You can.
I can? Intel
yeah.
ledger.
Yeah, you have complete intel over them because you're their overlord.
They have 37,000 manpower.
Yeah, which is not a lot. If you click on their army intel, you can actually view their stockpile.
Their army intel.
I can see that they only have a single military factory. So I'm sure they want guns.
And so what is that? Caracano. So what are these, my infantry weapons?
Yeah, that's just the name of your infantry weapons. I believe it always sends the oldest ones first.
Sounds like it wants to send like an equal amount of like M38s, M91s, and whatever MAB 38s are. Yeah, send.
That might just be because of the levels
it does say
old
ones go first. It does say that, yeah.
Yeah, that might just be because you only have so many of each of those in stockpile. So.
Yeah, it says stockpiled. I have over 30,000 infantry equipment.
Yeah, but if you click on it, you can actually open a full breakdown of all the different kinds of infantry equipment you have.
Where do I click that? Probably in logistics.
Like,
I don't usually
go back into your logistics.
Yeah, there's some older ones for sure in here. There's basic equipment, there's weapons 1, there's Caracano M91s, M38s.
Yeah, all sorts of stuff.
And it says it lowers their resistance if I send them stuff.
Sure, that makes them happy.
I could send them some weapons, sure, why not? I don't. Is that like repeatable? What is that?
I think so. I think it'll come back later.
I'll send them weapons and find out, and I'll do one of these region-wide industrial integrations because I have so much stuff to spend. I'm just looking around like, how do I spend it?
Oh yay! We have resumed. I have finally. I've now slightly digged myself out of my horrible hole.
Oh, we're at 42%. Holy shit. World volatility.
That's nothing. That basically means nothing has happened yet.
Now there's an anarchist uprising. Yeah, well, nationalist Spain does not seem like they're going to do very well, so.
Oh no, they're definitely... Well, okay, here's the thing. The Spanish Civil War is only going to get more complicated because now the anarchists are here. So now it's a three-front war. Right, it's a three-way war. The nationalists are almost certainly going to have a Carlist uprising, so it's going to end up being a four-way war. So when that chaos hits, basically anyone can win.
Huh.
See, Germany lost their volunteer divisions as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pushed into Galicia, but then they surrounded us and we all died.
I just blame Moraz. That's the easier decision.
I didn't do anything. What the fuck? Oh, Japan annexed something. Shaanxi. Peru declared war on Ecuador.
And now I'm gonna finally spend a shit ton of political power to remove this horrible consumer factory penalty I have.
Which one?
The undisturbed isolation. Oh, I'm not allowed to fix this. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you can't change that. You don't have a choice in that.
Something Estonia was annexed.
Yeah, DK, you can only get rid of that by, like, switching ideologies. DK, you need to put a fascist demagogue in your government.
Oh, I guess I can do that.
You're going to have to start switching to fascism if you ever want to get rid of that.
Okay, done.
So, because you either have to do that or you have to start going down limited intervention or the Neutrality Act.
Okay, I'm going for the checks.
Okay. Good luck.
Checking them off the list.
Yeah.
I am making a different decision.
I'm gonna be putting shitty infantry equipment on the market in case anyone wants it.
Shitty.
I'm long past that point.
Okay. Well, it will be there in case you need it.
Nationalist Spain is absolutely getting eaten, just torn apart. Who'd you say you're going for? Czechoslovakia?
Yeah.
How many units do you have, out of curiosity?
I got 100 infantry divisions and 6 tank divisions.
Jesus. You have a much larger army than I do. Should I be training more?
Oh, I didn't train before, by the way.
Well, one of the Ethiopian generals I got looks actually not so bad. He's actually one of my best generals. What the fuck? So most of them are garbage. Oh, most of them are losing their debuffs. What? Oh, shit. I wonder why that happened. I wonder if I accidentally interrupted any of the events by giving Ethiopia and all that freedom. I don't know, but all the debuffs these guys have basically gone away.
Oh my god, I have actual manpower now. Going fascist has really helped my manpower pool. Mostly because I doubled the effectiveness of my conscription law.
When does this supposed war that's going to start with Czech?
I'm just doing my things before.
I'm just curious when it happens.
There goes Carlos,
soon.
Spain.
Oh boy.
Spain just got weirder.
It literally says, this is getting complicated. Yep. This is getting complicated.
What's funny is I don't think it's getting particularly complicated for the Republicans.
No, not really.
Because they basically just have one long front. This would be a lot weirder for them if the Nationalists still controlled most of the North.
I'm going to do Pact of Steel, which looks like it's going to buff Germany. This seems like a good time to buff Germany.
And I just declared war.
Yeah, well, you'll get a little bit of a buff. Argentinian Communist Revolution. Oh my god, what is happening? I'm also getting events to, like, paramilitarily train my puppets, which is interesting.
Events or decisions?
Decisions.
Okay, good job, whoever, like, made what happened to Spain happen. You have actually dissolved the naval treaty for free for me.
That just happens automatically.
Yeah, so I think Republican Spain is definitely winning.
Which is actually really bad for us.
Yeah.
Because it looks like they're going down the path to become a Soviet puppet.
Oh, great. I decided to just focus on other things. I can't really micro that too well while I was paying attention to everything else, so I was like, it's okay.
I'm disappointed in you.
What the fuck?
Hey, Rez.
Hi, Rez.
I'm gonna steal some of your scientists, if that's okay.
What the fuck?
And
You
Marquis,
know
I'm
that
gonna steal
does
some of yours.
that does nothing to him. DK.
No, I know it does. I was just... So I have a decision to steal some of your scientists that you don't like anymore. Which gives me giant research buffs.
All democratic nations have that.
I like it though.
I can design my first tank.
Nice.
Like I got like a new.
I'm pretty
thing.
sure you're gonna lose that buff, DK.
Maybe. But I'll take it for now to buff my research now.
Any tips on building tanks?
Depends on what you're building them for.
I don't know. They're light
Okay.
tanks.
Light tanks are mostly for speed. So, good engine, low armor, soft attack, speed. Speed is king.
Speed is king. I can work with that.
Speed is king for light tanks. Keep in mind, a division's speed is based entirely on its slowest line unit. So, if you throw in something in that division that's cannot go as fast as your tanks, then their increased speed will not matter.
Gotcha.
So,
You can add a lot of random modules on if you want.
yeah, you can. For light tanks, though, you're probably going speed, and you probably want to keep them relatively cheap.
Yeah, so I'm like going gasoline engine, some cast armor, Christie suspension. Oh, I can upgrade engines and armor with like a little buff. What the hell?
Yep. How much you can upgrade them depends entirely upon how much research you've done on engines and armor in the tank tree.
I see. This starts to hurt the reliability after a while.
Yep. But there are modules you can put on tanks that increase the reliability, like the wet ammo storage, I believe it is.
It does do that.
Yep. Generally going above 90% reliability is you can't really have reliability above about 90%, I think it is. Or 90% is the goal. Reliability does not do anything if it goes too high, so... But heavy tanks are, big, chunky, armored guys. If you're building medium tanks, you're definitely going to be going for soft attack and breakthrough primarily.
What kind of cannon should I put down? I need to pick a main armament for these.
I think for light tanks, you can only put light armaments on there. I guess I don't know what research is.
Basic anti-air, automatic cannon, small cannon, heavy machine gun. I feel like automatic cannon makes sense.
I think heavy machine gun is the one that's best, but you'd have to look at the exact stat differences. The main thing you want is soft attack.
That's definitely the automatic cannon.
So, yeah, the main two stats that are going to matter are soft attack and breakthrough. Aside from speed, you don't expect these to go toe to toe with any tank.
Yeah,
these are not anti-tank tanks by any stretch. These are very much meant to be like, the infantry is hurting. You hit these guys on them, you finish them off, and you roll over them as quick as possible. Try to break through before they can recover.
Okay, well, I just made a design. I don't know if it's any good, but I like that I just made a design. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I'm calling it the Metal Cavalry.
Did you pick a design studio for it?
Yes.
Okay.
I only have
that's
one.
Different from the design studio and the production studio are not necessarily the same people. So you have to make sure
they should be. No, you should make sure they're the same people.
Yeah, they should be the same people, but I'm saying is you have to select that in both cases usually.
Yeah, it is selected on both.
Okay.
But I think Rez says he only has one that applies to those.
That's fair.
Yeah, I only have the one. Oh, but I think they just leveled up from me designing that, maybe.
You can queue up designs with shift.
What do you mean queue up designs?
So you can queue up upgrade points with shift.
An amphibious tank, what the hell?
Yeah.
For naval invasion tanks. Murphy?
Yeah.
I would like to I'd like to send you an attaché. This will give you
Okay.
a slight bonus, but it will give me army XP. So this just generates free. So, however much army XP you get from your current war, I will get 15%. Like, it will just generate an extra 15% that I get.
Okay.
So,
How do I can I see
it'll-
the speed of certain things in the designs?
are you looking at the template
division
for
designer?
your units? Okay, the division designer, max speed is the very first base stat.
So when I'm looking at like an actual thing, like the first thing it shows is defense.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, it's not going to show you speed, I don't think. Basic infantry walk at 4 kilometers an hour.
What is a good light tank setup? Like for
I don't
mainline?
know. I never use light tanks.
Okay.
I only really
because it starts with some cavalry, motorized infantry, and some light tanks. I'm thinking like that doesn't sound very useful.
So cavalry is relatively slow. They only go 6.4 meters. I think motorized are 8 kilometers. If you make a relatively small light tank division, you might be able to get away with using only light tanks and not having infantry.
When I created a division with a light tanks, my max speed is 7.5 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, but DK, it depends on your light tanks.
Yeah. I was just using them as a basis.
Yeah. So, it will depend entirely upon how fast his light tank template, like the light tanks he's building are, if he uses only light tanks.
Okay.
Thing to keep in mind, if you use only light tanks, you want to avoid making the division too big or you won't have any organization.
Why is that?
Because it doesn't have any
Where's the-
infantry.
Where's the so it needs infantry for organization?
Yeah. So, yeah, adding infantry increases the organization, but there's a base amount of organization it has. So if you add too many light tanks to it without any infantry, you will have no organization on that
Okay, I
unit.
see the base organization that it says like 58 point whatever.
Yeah. So yeah, if you create a division that's just light tanks, you have to avoid making it too big.
What's a good number for organization?
I don't know.
Okay, fair
That
enough.
changes patch to patch.
Wonderful. The game was not this complicated, I swear to God.
I mean, you probably want to keep it above 30 as a basis.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, that's
If you're gonna
Right.
have units that are fighting a lot, you probably want it above 30. Because organization determines how long something remains in a battle. By the way, the secondary benefit, Murphy, of sending you an attaché is I get to see where all your units are.
Okay.
So I get to watch you do battle everywhere.
so I can. Should I send him an attaché?
You could. It would give him a bonus. It costs political power.
I have
command
too much
power.
of that.
Yeah, it costs political and command power. But this will also mean that you get
Where's my
that
command power?
a percentage of the XP he gains from fighting this war, you will gain as well.
Yeah, I like how it just doesn't really explain what an attaché is. But
It does. If you click the button, you can kind of look at it.
I mean, like the definition of the word.
Yeah.
I'll send him one though, because I mean, why not? Give him a buff. I don't know what my command amount is, but I'm pretty sure I have more than enough.
Yeah,
Accepted.
it just permanently allocates 50 to that attaché until you recall it. So your maximum goes down by
Oh.
50.
Where do I see that resource?
That's the little red telephone at the top next to your military XP.
Oh, I see it. Oh, cool.
Yeah. The other thing it's used for, Rez, if you click on a general in an army, and you see how you have all your little commands where you can set up front lines, above that there are 3 buttons that say like Force Attack, Last Stand, and Staff Office Plan. Using those costs command power.
Hey, who are you fighting right now, Narfi?
The Czechs
Cool.
And France.
and France. Yeah.
Would it offend you if I come and bring a small amount of troops to support you?
How would you do that?
Because I can.
How?
Just let me.
I gotta send volunteers from America.
You
5
can send
divisions.
volunteers.
Go ahead.
I sent 5 volunteers. They're
That's
not-
hilarious.
Go ahead.
I can't say they're good, but you know, they're things you
You don't
know.
mind.
That is pretty funny though.
I feel like maybe I should have played America
What is that?
with DK.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm having
what?
concerns.
What are you having concerns about?
The fact that I'm not a major and I'm slightly concerned about all the people who are majors.
I did the Pact of Steel too.
I had an event that removed tension for sending volunteers.
I'm gonna try this thing where I guess it reads like Germany would be able to get equipment from me in exchange for me getting technology basically out of it. That's what it reads like.
Yeah, so I have anti-communist brigade events that kicked off, which allows me to send volunteers.
Damn it, Mussolini, what do you want from me now?
Probably wants you to increase the size of the military.
It's probably exactly what this sick bastard wants. That's exactly what he wants. Yeah, no, that's what he asked for. So what do you want? Oh, God.
Let me
I can't
guess,
even see this
750,000 deployed manpower.
Yes, that's exactly what he wants. How the fuck
you-
do I do that?
You have to deploy more units.
That's a lot of units he wants me to have.
It's a pretty reasonable amount of units given who you're supposed to be at war with soon.
Yeah, yeah, but like, holy shit, man. Okay, well, I guess what does this mean? That I have to just recruit faster?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to recruit more units, man. Just increase
Holy
the number of guys
shit,
you're training.
man. It's crazy. It's craziness. Mussolini, you gotta calm down.
Are we ready to unpause?
I think I basically just paused. I don't want to be recruiting too much, you know what I mean?
You can't really be recruiting too much.
I guess another thing I could do is add more to like other things, right? Like I could go like to my infantry and put more infantry in them as an example, and then they would
Yeah,
have
Yeah,
more
but you-
units as well.
but you may not want to increase the size of your infantry.
Why not? These
Because
stats don't seem bad.
you can only have so many in. So every tile has a specific amount of combat width.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that one. I remember that.
So
I don't
you may
plan on
not
making them ridiculously bigger.
Yeah, so you may want to like make them you may have already made them the size you want them. So just recruiting more is the goal, not putting more in them. And keep in mind, if you put more in them, that means it's harder to recruit more divisions.
I know.
So.
We are resuming.
I just kind of go back and forth. Oh, doctrine's available. Oh. Yeah, I've never done a doctrine. Wait, what? Oh, Czechoslovakia's upset I have attaches in a nation they have a conflict with.
Yeah, tell them to go fuck themselves. It'll cost you more political power.
I see that. We send them where we please, fuckface. Alright, cool.
DK, I want to buy more artillery.
Oh, do you need me to put more on the market?
No, I need you to accept my request to buy more.
Oh, sure.
For some reason, I'm burning through fuel, and I don't know why. It kind of goes back and forth, actually.
Well, what are you doing with fuel right now? You have your navy out?
Might be exercising.
Are your planes exercising?
No, I stopped that. They're already trained. The Navy was moving, so this is probably what it was. The send men to the AOI did come back, by the way.
Okay.
I can't send free shit like that to Yugoslavia. That's not a thing.
No, that's special for the AOI. They're sadly not nearly as good in the base game as they are in Road to 56.
Can I wait? There's a unit. Can I control their units?
Sometimes yes. If they're depending on their autonomy level, I think you can. I think if you delete,
they control their units?
If it's under your control, no. But I think if you try to delete their unit, it goes back to their control. So try to delete that unit, like put it in its own army and then try to delete it. And I think it'll go back to their control.
That's exactly what happened, yeah. I deleted it and now they control it. That's so weird. I got the treaty with Germany.
Nice job.
Yay. I don't know what to do next. Oh shit. I can get German military cooperation. And then something else. This is for research stuff, yeah. You know, just strengthen my ties with Germany further, I suppose. The M1 Garand, the Springfield. You do have a lot of shit for sale. Thanks for the treaty. You're welcome. I don't know who really benefited, honestly.
Thanks for all the fish.
Some of these bonuses are pretty nice.
From what?
From that treaty, just like 100% research bonuses towards certain things. Really cool, but I can start upgrading my infantry equipment though. That sounds awesome. Oh wow, wait, this is a... I thought it was just a joke. It sounded like it. Wait, Beretta's a real thing in this game. I didn't think it would just literally be called Beretta.
I think one of your design companies is Italy.
Yep, Beretta.
I'm pretty sure they're the company that makes your infantry equipment.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was literally called Beretta. I like glanced over it and I was like, huh, that sounds like Beretta. And I realized, oh, it is Beretta.
Now you're figuring it out.
I don't have any anti-tank. I should probably get anti-tank. Yeah, that sounds smart.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? Were you talking about anti-tank?
Yeah, I don't have any anti-tank.
Yeah, don't bother making that.
Why?
The AI is, like, cannot make a tank for shit. Basic artillery will pierce most anti-tank. Will pierce most tanks the AI makes.
Oh, so because the designer's in the game, the AI doesn't know how to use the designer?
The AI is very bad at doing so.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
Anti-tank is much more for when you fight a player who can actually design a tank with armor.
Spanish directory was annexed. German military occupation or cooperation, not occupation, is done. Oh man, I can do something for Germany that gives me submarine research. It's crazy.
Did you ever fix your military?
The size of it?
Well, no. Did you ever fix the horrible debuffs to your military and your air force and your navy?
No.
Alright. Just asking.
Did you?
Me?
Well,
My
I don't know where
military's fine.
everything is. All right, I'm just kind of going as I go.
You have a dedicated military, air, and naval tree.
I've seen those, yeah. I've literally put nothing into them.
Yeah, that's where you fix your air, military, and navy. As one would expect from those trees.
I'm learning.
And I'm suggesting.
Ah, my tech slot. Nice.
This whole time I haven't even been looking at the war, but I've now looked at Germany and I can see that the Czechs are just being consumed.
Slowly but
Weirdly
surely.
enough, I feel like I've been somewhat useful to Narfi. Not super useful, but
I
To
see
be
the
honest, I
Americans,
haven't
yep.
checked what you've been doing.
it took a while for my light tanks to be added to my army, but I do have 5-star officers, so.
Hey, Narfi. Oh, can I ask a question?
Sure.
How's your tank stockpile doing?
Light, heavy, or medium?
Whichever ones you're using for your panzer divisions.
It's a mix of light and heavy. Light is okay. Let's check. Heavy is minus 880. Oh, light is also min 1k now.
Yeah, because I just looked over at you and I noticed that all of your tank divisions have almost no strength because they have no equipment.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some mills to it.
Yeah. Also, your front lines look like they might have fallen apart.
We just killed a whole bunch of people, so the front line's rebuilding.
Yeah,
Just saw a lot of empty tiles and I was concerned. So I can't see where the front lines are, so. Just watching Czech men die.
oh, you can only see the troops or something, or...
Yeah, I can see all your troops, but I can't see your plans or anything.
Okay.
So I can see where all your divisions are, and I can see what they can see.
Okay.
Oh, that was a wrong button.
Bulgaria approaches the German Reich. Ooh.
Did you accept their request?
I only got the notification. But to be honest, I was in the war a little bit, so I just clicked on some things, to be honest.
If you accepted their request, all that means is if they join your faction, you agree to give them specific pieces of territory directly surrounding them.
Oh, okay.
So that's like it's like 5 pieces of territory in Romania, Yugoslavia, and Greece. I don't know how that works if Yugoslavia is in your faction, but who knows?
Wait, did I pass now or did someone else?
That was me now.
Okay.
horrors is Rez inflicting upon the world now?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it because you're not even at war. So I'm deeply concerned to what horrors you're inflicting upon us.
It's okay.
Just waiting for you to randomly declare war on the British.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for military access, Morphe.
Okay.
Is that you?
Yeah, I just declared war.
Oh, nice. You have to do like a naval invasion to do that, or?
Yeah.
Why are you
that's
called White Finland?
Because I'm fascist.
Oh.
Okay, I'm like almost halfway, not entirely halfway through the time that what's his face has given me, Mussolini. Oh, Estonia. Let's see, I made a lot of
fast.
progress.
It's Estonia. What did you expect?
I don't know. Okay, I just discovered you can shift click in this game.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, good job at making a new discovery.
Thank you.
Ooh, yay, my new tech slot.
I think the Comintern definitely look like they're going to be our enemies.
Hey, Poland is going fascist.
Those happen sometimes. Nationalists seized the Polish government.
God damn. Oh, Czechoslovakia. Woo! Good job. Now eat it.
How
Eat
does
them
it
all.
work? I'll just select all and take state, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. You're the only one in the war, so nobody's gonna fight you for it.
Yeah, my just because I sent volunteers doesn't mean I actually had any skin in the game.
You're the only one officially at war, so you're the only person who matters. So select all, submit, and then hit confirm and exit. Yeah, you got everything. Now you can just confirm and exit.
Okay,
Good
great.
job, mercenary.
Yay!
Now you can focus all your troops on breaking the French.
I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah,
do
brother.
that.
Or-
Is it smart to send
Actually, you know-
all the
you know-
units?
You know what you could do is you could send all your units up to attack the Netherlands, because the only people guaranteeing them are the French. You're already at war with the French, so what does that matter?
Oh yeah, I just got the justification. Well, let's do that.
Ironically, I'm still here with you, so American forces are moving to the French border.
Yeah, shoot them. Kill a Frenchman and win a baguette.
Wait, so are you already at war with the French?
Yeah, he's already at war with the French.
Have
Yeah.
you been at war with the French this whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I had literally no idea. So they defended Czechoslovakia?
Yeah, because they were
Yeah,
guaranteeing
guaranteeing
Czechs.
them.
Damn. Yeah, you did say that. I just really
So the-
haven't been paying attention over there because I'm still just learning so much. So the
Yeah,
Americans are going to fight the French.
Yep. So the French have lost 92,000 men just throwing themselves at the German lines. The Germans have lost 2,000 men.
What's funny is my small amount of volunteers has 125 light tanks in it. I think that's kind of funny.
Hey, when you get a second, Narfi, can you do the focus reassert Eastern claims?
Yeah, sure, I do that after this.
That way you can get your piece of territory off Lithuania.
Before they mysteriously stop existing for no obvious reasons.
Okay, now I'm gonna pause because I got a lot of things to do. Is it smart to go for nuclear at this point, or?
You would have to build a facility. So you would need a nuclear research facility, and then you would have to employ a nuclear scientist. You can't deploy a nuke without planes.
Yeah, but do I need? I mean, go for the tech now.
No, not really.
Okay.
I mean, we're still 2 years out from nuke tech.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
You know, starting it now wouldn't actually do anything. Unless you have like huge bonuses for it, you won't get anything done right now. But why, game? But why?
Oh yeah, I still have my attaché, so now the Netherlands is mad at me. Oh, you're attacking them too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was like, what the hell?
DK, I'm requesting to buy more equipment.
Okay. You enjoy.
Stalinist victory in the Spanish Civil War. Oh, great.
They're a puppet of Stalin.
DEI.
Just watching the Germans roll in.
How are the Germans doing? Well, they're eating the Netherlands.
Which means they're gonna eat the Dutch East Indies and get a bunch of free rubber.
Yeah, in multiplayer PvP, that was always the first thing German players did. I like how, oh yeah, the Polish National Republic. This is a really weird World War II era. We got a fascist Poland, France and Germany already fighting. It's kind of crazy.
Poland isn't doing anything right now.
France, based on my intel, France looks so weak compared to the UK.
France might have more divisions, but I have almost no intel on them. I know that based on France's like economic output, they're probably weaker than the UK by quite a bit.
Should I be making convoys?
Yes,
I have not made any this whole time.
you need to make convoys.
Well, I'll do that now.
If you don't make convoys, the British or the French will raid all your convoys, and then you won't be able to supply Africa with supplies.
I'm making them now.
I think the French are having equipment problems.
Netherlands capitulated. Woo! Hell yeah.
Okay, there's one additional thing you should do, Narfi.
What's that?
So you want to take all states, but you also want to take all of Netherlands Navy.
Done that.
Okay. Then you're welcome to hit submit. Make sure all that goes through. Make sure you got everything.
Yeah.
And then you can confirm and exit.
Yay! Woo! You did it.
So now you just got free ships from the Netherlands.
Yay! Hi, France.
Now you can just go say, hello, France, die. The French, I think, are having equipment problems. So if you could do some damage to them, you could probably
They don't
force your
have
way
an
through.
exceptional amount of military factories. Germany has like twice the amount.
Yeah. Well, France also has other problems. They have inefficient economy, so their factory output is 20% lower.
And there's seemingly no British coming in to save them.
Yeah, that's because they're not in an alliance together. The British are full
so
communist.
This should be pretty easy.
For some reason, Hungary is in the Allies.
I did the Eastern claims, by the way.
Okay, did you get Mamel from Lithuania? Oh, there it goes. You claimed Mamel.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Would it make sense for me to join his faction and help him now?
You could if you want to go push the French out. Keep in mind, you do have a border with the French in Africa.
Yeah. Oh, I do.
Yeah. So you're gonna want to put troops there and take that over. And you also have a border with the French on your little island. Sardegna or whatever.
Oh, Sardinia?
Yeah. You have a border with their island of Corsica there.
Okay, so in Algeria, technically in Africa as well. With Ethiopia?
But yeah, but Algeria is also Africa.
Yeah.
How many divisions do your Ethiopian puppets have?
2. I started
better
sending
than I
them
was
weapons every time it popped up though. So they should be able to do stuff.
More.
Yeah, they should be able to do more, basically. Let me just I don't know. Is that something you want, Narfi? Do you want me to join your war against France?
You can. I don't think they have anything at the border with you at the moment.
Yeah, I figure this will, if I start making movements, this will distract them or something.
Yeah. I think this will also. I think this will also help you guys because I think you want some of their territory in the south.
I don't care, but it probably would. Yeah. I just
Well,
I just care that we win as a team. That's all I care about.
And Africa is also good too. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize like how that was all moving. Should I send anybody to Ethiopia? I feel like it doesn't. I don't know.
It's probably not that big a deal. I mean, you could send. No, it's probably not that big a deal. They'll probably handle it. There's probably nothing there, to be honest.
There's one Frenchie that I can see. There's at least one.
They might be okay.
They might be. I'll just send like I have 2 random shitty cavalry units. I'll send them down there.
Yeah, let them go down there. Don't worry about it.
I'll just give them one of these really shitty Ethiopian commanders.
Bypass this by being in the faction. Okay.
Hey, Narsha, I'm gonna give you a civilian factory because I want your rubber.
Okay. Oh yeah, for rubber now. Like a lot.
Yeah, you have a bunch of rubber now. Hey, can I have...
Yeah, and I want it, so.
Narfi, can I join your faction?
Sure.
Me too.
Welcome to the Axis.
This will let me just bypass my focus to join the Axis, saving me 35 days.
Invite goes out to Italy.
This will change world tension.
Oh no. When we're already almost at 100% anyway.
Yep. feel like will they really have that much in Africa? Probably not really, right?
You'd be surprised. But if they're not expecting you to join the war, probably not. They're probably going to start moving stuff immediately, though, now that you're in the faction. Might have actually been better to wait to join the faction until...
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm not
Go,
concerned.
Rez, go.
I'm just setting stuff up right now.
I believe in you, Raz. I believe in your abilities.
Do you really?
No.
I was gonna say I'm really surprised that you would. What? How did I earn that? That's crazy.
No, I was just lying to you.
Thank you.
For lying to you?
Yes.
Or for admitting that I was doing so?
For lying to me.
I'll endeavor to do it more often.
Thank you. Okay, I think I have everybody getting into position. I'm not at war though, right?
No, you have to ask to join the war.
Okay, so I'm in the faction, but I'm not at war.
I'm also in the faction, but not at war.
Who else is in the faction? Oh, my puppets. Oh, and Lappy is next.
They upset me.
Yeah, but at the very least, I'm hoping this makes things easier for Narfi. That was kind of like the main thing I was thinking. Like, wait, if I just start piling up,
Yeah.
that'll probably make things easier for
At
him.
minimum, they probably moved troops down. You actually probably have a much easier time pushing through them because he's got to go through the Maginot line.
Oh,
yeah,
is
it's
it-
really annoying.
You're not going through
Like-
Belgium?
No, I don't have a war goal there.
Oh, okay.
Because he has to do Danziger War first. And I think Danziger War will automatically put him at war. Yeah, Rez, I think you'll just be able to blow through them. They don't look like they really have anything on you.
Yugoslavs moving forces, they're like responding to where my front line is.
Okay, the
No,
Polish
they're
are
just
joining me.
responding to your potential enemy, not where your front line is.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell's
Polish
going
are
on?
joining me.
Oh, they joined
Huh?
the war? Or the
Yeah.
I thought they
faction?
joined the faction.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it's because they went fascist. One of
Oh,
their
no, they're
options
in
is
the
go
war.
fascist.
They are in the war. That's hysterical. Oh, they're a
Yeah.
puppet.
So, yeah,
Yeah,
so,
pasta.
so one of their options is the Beck-Ribbentrop pack when they
Yeah,
go
that's what
fascist,
happened.
which is they join the faction.
That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
I can request foreign manpower to fill my garrisons. That's so cool.
Yeah. Essentially, you can ask any of your allies to basically loan you out manpower.
Oh, hey Narfi, you want to? The Polish are taking claims on a bunch of Soviet territory right now.
I will ask to join your war now, Narfi.
Okay, what can I do with that with the Polish?
So if they have claims, it's easier for them to When you have a claim on a territory, resistance and compliance are easier to manage.
Hmm.
So the idea is that in theory you would give them that territory.
They had to have one motorized troop in Ethiopia, and that's it. Looks like the Ethiopians started building railways. That's cool. I'm sending a navy out, but I don't really know what it does. Sending submarines out.
Depends on what you're ordering them to do.
I don't... How do you order them to do things?
So when you click on them, right?
Oh, I see.
You
I
have
see.
missions.
So convoy raiding.
Yeah, and so you can set them to do all sorts of things. So you have to assign them a C zone, and then you have to tell them what to do in those C zones.
Well, I am pushing on seemingly, I guess, every front.
Yep, you
So
seem to be breaking through already.
Yeah, I guess
Also,
it's probably...
the Americans are joining you, Rez, on your invasion of France.
Oh, I see. So already... So I have to deal with... Okay, so I see the enemy convoys.
Polish are sending units into my territory to sit on the border with the Latvians. Kind of funny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of dudes on my border. I see the Americans on my border. Yeah, that's funny. My troops are pushing. I'm also pushing through Africa. I'm just storming into Africa. Holy shit. And my puppets are moving, and there's the Polish moving. I guess it's a good thing I joined the war, because, yeah, that Maginot's not fucking moving.
No,
Yeah,
it's really
the thing about the Maginot is it's level 10 forts. It's not easy to break through.
The French are actually shipping units to Corsica, hilariously. I see some Polish coming to my front as well. So I got Americans, I got some Poles. But the Germans on the Maginot are definitely like holding them down, that's for sure. Latvia has capitulated, wow.
That is
Who would've
incredibly
guessed?
surprising.
Now I guess I can get a better idea of what I'll end up needing for equipment. I don't really know. I think I'm mostly burning through light tanks, maybe? And trucks.
Oh, Italian East Africa isn't in the war.
Oh, they're not?
Yeah, so their divisions can't push. You have to order them to enter the war.
How do I call to arms? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me that. There you go. Now that'll deal with them. Yugoslavia's at the war, right? Or are they not? They're not in the war. Okay, so I have to... Oh, that's another thing that... In a lot of newer games, is just automatic, but we caught that pretty early, so that's not bad.
I guess they're not technically in the faction either.
Now that I'm at war, I can do one of the land focus changes that will help my army debuffs. I had to actually be at war for one of these, which is hilarious. I did start fixing it, so.
As I'm requesting to join the war.
You're me? You're requesting
Yeah.
for me? Why me?
Because I happen to be hovering over you.
Okay, well, welcome to the war.
And also because I'm going to put troops in your territory.
Oh. Oh, yeah, because my side's the side that's, like, pushing, I guess.
Yep. Your side is the effective side. Gentlemen?
I have so many pop-ups. I need to deal with these.
Game's on pause. I was like, why is nobody moving? Game's
Yeah, I have a lot of things that have popped up. It's telling me I have low manpower, but I have like 300k. Actually, I still need to deploy more, so I don't really care about this. Australia seeks distance from the Commonwealth. That's pretty hot. Kingdom of Hungary renounces Treaty of Trianon. Okay. So I guess now the Yugoslavs will come help among others.
Hey, Germany, how much manpower do you have?
2.4 million.
Can I get like 40k in garrison support?
How do I do that?
I just requested garrison support. If you click on the pop-up I sent you, you can just select an amount to send me.
Oh yeah.
This lets you fill my garrisons with your manpower, so I can have my manpower back.
How much do you want?
At least 40k. Just kind of like a drop in the bucket for you. Thank you.
Wait, what the fuck? Italian Yugoslavia wants to send me 9 divisions as expeditionary forces to help us out. That's so I can control them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want that, honestly.
that's completely understandable.
They can do it. They're in the war. They'll just do it. It's fine.
Alright. Who paused it? Was it Germany? Oh, it
I
was
had
you.
just so many pop-ups.
Ah.
Oh, I took Corsica. Oh shit.
Good job.
What else do I do now? Where
It's
do
gonna
I
be-
send these units? I guess down to Africa.
We're kind of stalling in Africa due to supplies. But
Yeah.
if you manually move some of those units up into the ports that aren't being defended, it'll fix that problem.
I shall do that. Yeah, supply down there is not very amazing.
I mean, it's a desert.
Yeah. Do you think I need more troops in the main front? I don't know.
I'm sending 30 divisions there, so
Just send these guys elsewhere to defend. I'm sure. I see the Yugoslavs are probably. They're probably going to send things over here too. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna break through that line.
Yeah, probably not. But you are keeping a bunch of their troops there.
I'm gonna upgrade our volunteer treaty. Germany, Norfy.
You could also send volunteers to Italy and Finland to put even more volunteers in.
That is true. Yeah.
The upgrade I
He
was
joined my
making.
war, so I can also just join his front.
Basically, the upgraded request, Narfi, is to allow me to bring airplanes.
You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna fail this strengthen the army thing. I didn't recruit things fast enough, apparently. Well, actually, hold on. No, I can finish it because I have enough in training. So if I just shit them all out with no experience,
Which you can do.
theoretically, I'd have enough. I don't actually know because some of them are like, they're not at 20%, so they can't. And I just would barely have enough. So I actually don't know if this would work.
I mean, how long do you have? Do you have enough time you could...
I have 11 days.
They might make it to 20% before then.
Does it tell me how fast they train? Fully equipped training will finish on March. These guys are not. I know. I don't think I could pull that off. I did not train fast enough. Oh well. Oh, what's that even gonna do? 180 days less army experience gain. Otherwise, minus 25 political power and minus 3% base war support. I have a base war support of 84%, and I have 100% right now. So I don't think that's really the biggest deal. But
All right, so don't worry about it.
yeah, it pushed me in the right direction anyway. I got a big military.
As for your pleasure, I'm encircling units right now.
Thank you.
The French don't really have enough troops to properly hold the whole border. So I'm just trying to snake through whenever they can't. Can you kill this man?
Can I kill him?
Yes.
Probably. Holy breakthrough! What? That's you.
Yeah, they don't have the divisions to hold everything.
That's yeah. Well, good job. Yeah, just absolutely pushing through.
I'm pretty sure as soon as I take Paris, they'll surrender.
Yeah, that is the target of my like main force.
Oh. And the Finnish troops are entering Paris, boys.
That's hilarious.
19 hours.
Okay, fall of Paris, another conquest for Italy.
Damn.
Great.
You know, I totally said
Free France capitulated, giving us 50% of their stockpiled stuff. Well, that's nice. France capitulated. Wait, so France and Free France capitulated?
I don't think Free France can exist because they're not in the Allies.
That's hilarious. Yeah, it shows this country as Free France. So so we all have the prestige based on what we did.
Yeah, so it's based on how much war score you have.
Nice. Germany got a lot for just sitting on the border the whole time.
Yeah, because he killed a lot of people, effectively. Well,
There is a lot of navy.
Yeah, well, it's the French. They have a large navy.
Okay, so we gotta figure this shit out, huh?
Oh,
I guess I go
create,
first.
Vichy France.
You can create Vichy France?
I think so.
I don't know.
Do you want to?
Probably not worth it.
What should we actually do?
Carve it up.
I guess we go in order and I go first.
No, we all go simultaneously.
Oh, okay. So we can all just start demanding things right now?
Mm-hmm. And so then when we pass, our demands get put on the board as if like a turn passed. And some people may fight over certain things.
Okay.
It'll let you know if you have a claim that is, if two people have made claims to the same place, and then you can also negotiate there.
Also, if you claim something early, the cost for someone else to claim that goes up every turn.
So, so what are you doing, Finland? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pass.
Oh, okay.
So I have very little. I think I'm gonna try to. I think I'm gonna try to like grab Siam.
I'll take some of the navy.
Vietnam. No, I'm not gonna take the navy. Fuck the navy. I can't. I'm never gonna have a navy big enough to do anything. It's better to let you guys take it. I think I'm gonna go.
I have way more navy construction than Germany, but so Germany might want the navy because it would be the perfect counter to Britain.
Well, you might want the navy. You might want the navy because you already have a navy.
I have a lot of fuel problems with this navy. I don't know if I have fully the infrastructure.
I'm not focusing on navy right now.
Okay, so well, let's start with what are you claiming then, as Germany?
I have the northern area just below Belgium now.
Okay. So this goes in rounds, I assume?
Yeah, so once you hit the pass, or like the submit or pass button down at the bottom, once everybody has hit it, it loads everybody's stuff through and it'll tell you who's trying to claim things.
Okay. Do you want a border with Spain, Germany?
No, I'm alright if we just split it. Like, I get the north, you get south or something.
That's what I'll load up then. Oh, I see. Paris was... So I'll just take everything from, like, basically the western border with Switzerland, what is this, the Rhone? All the way over to Aquitaine I'll submit for. And then so if we hit submit, but we still have points left over, another round starts, I assume?
Yeah, because we actually... Because there was more than one of us in this war, we actually don't get all our points during the first round. We get them over the course of several rounds.
And we can save points for other rounds, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just start with like mainland. I'll submit this stuff because this makes sense.
So that's why I started by passing, because I wanted more points to do something.
Can I demand something for my puppet?
Yes. If they were in the war, you can click on them on the right side, and then you can demand they take territory. So if you wanted to, you could click on Italian East Africa on the right, and then click on French Somaliland on the map to tell them to take that.
Cool. Yeah, that was my idea. Okay, so I got my territory loaded up that I want to take right now. So let's go ahead and submit that. Yeah. So this is what I'm going for.
Yep. Don't forget about Africa.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask about, I guess, France first, and he said we just split it in half. So I was like, okay.
Okay, I got Normandy and Brittany selected now. What are we gonna do with Nor? Of Lore? Lore?
I think Rez says he's got everything in France.
I got everything from France that I was gonna grab.
Okay.
Because
you can take the rest of mainland France.
Got it.
You know what else you should take, by the way, Narfi?
Yep.
There's a little piece of France in South America that borders territory you already own from the Dutch.
Oh, yeah. There's like islands and shit.
Oh, yeah, I see.
There's also Syria. Syria and Lebanese Republic over there.
Yeah, not to mention all of the other stuff that France owns in Africa.
I guess I'll focus on a lot of the African shit because, I mean, I don't know.
I'm grabbing Vietnam because I'm a horrible person like that. And I really need the resources.
I think I just grabbed, I think that's all of what France has in the fucking desert. Okay, I hit submit.
Huh?
No, there's still, what is this France? What is this? Like, I don't know how to take.
Oh, that stuff in the middle is impassable land. It automatically goes to whoever owns the land around it.
Okay, so I'll get it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess I could get Madagascar? Unless you want that.
No.
You being Finland is what I meant.
Oh.
No, I think I've got what I want.
Okay. Germany? What are you going to spend your points on? You still have a lot.
I don't have anything to do.
So France has a lot of little islands we got to make sure we clean up.
They do. I guess I can take the Middle East area then, surround the Mediterranean basically.
Yeah.
I already got the push to pass.
That's fine. We'll let Rez do that. We'll kind of see where we land, and then we'll look at what remains unclaimed.
Yeah, I see a couple of islands out here, around some stuff I'm claiming. So I'll just grab that, and then we'll submit and see what happens.
Yeah, and I'll look through and make sure. There are a bunch of items unclaimed from France right now.
Yes, very expensive things. Well, maybe not. It's just showing everything, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's showing everything. So look for ones that don't have a little flag next to the cost.
It looks like there's only one more turn after this one.
No, there's only one more turn in which we get score.
Oh, okay.
So we in this case it says we're going to get score for 5 turns.
Yeah, there's also like New Caledonia, a bunch of random Pacific islands. I don't really know who should be getting that.
Yeah, Germany should probably be claiming like the. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter who takes them, right? It just matters that we take them, so France ceases to exist. That's what matters.
And then there's also the Navy. Like, I haven't claimed any
yeah,
of the Navy.
Yeah, you should probably let Narfi claim what's left.
Have you claimed some of the Navy?
I think he said he doesn't want the Navy.
No, not really. I'm not focusing on Navy right now.
Okay, so Narfi, can you go through, click on Free France to pull up all of its states, and scroll through the list, and just click on anything that doesn't have a flag next to it.
Okay, so he's gonna claim all the remaining islands then?
Yep, because then you should have enough war score, I think, that you'll be able to claim all of the Navy next turn.
I need next turn to do select all.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit the pass button, and I'll let you guys kind of go through.
Should I just wait until I can hit select all, I guess?
Yeah, just pass, and we'll check to make sure that everything got grabbed.
All right, I'll hit pass.
What are you gonna do with Syria and the Lebanese Republic?
I already claimed those.
Those are both claimed.
Yeah, I claimed them.
Okay.
I figure I might as well surround the Mediterranean since I'm getting all this African shit. All right. And now 5th turn, you've received all of it. So this is the rest of my score.
Yep. So you will not get any more score. It looks like we've claimed all of the French territory.
Yep.
So we shouldn't have to worry about anything there.
So I should just go ahead and claim the Navy. All right, select all, and then I guess there's nothing else. So I will submit my demands.
Okay. And now all you have to do is hit confirm and exit. You can hit confirm and exit at any point during this, by the way. And if you have war score left, you will use it just to defend whatever claims you've already taken, even if other people are still going.
Gotcha.
Or if the AI still wants to go, for instance.
Holy shit. This is a lot. Well, France is defeated. I'm afraid to look at my Navy now.
You should be.
Yeah, they had a... They had a fairly big Navy. I feel like it's... wasn't... Well, I guess they had more capital ships than me. They even had a carrier. But yeah, they had I guess 136 ships of some kind.
Yeah, no, they have a sizable navy. So you probably have a navy large enough to threaten the British with. It's not a guaranteed win, but it's probably enough to put up a fight.
Yeah, I gotta organize this.
Poor Belgium.
Yeah, really.
But Belgium must be a little concerned right about now. You do not have a national focus set, by the way, Germany.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now.
I think you can bypass Danziger War now if you click on it. Because you already have Danzig, so you can just skip past that. And you can probably also bypass form the Rome-Berlin axis.
Yep.
Oopsie.
I think I'm gonna go for around the Maginot.
No. Get your war goals on Luxembourg and Belgium.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused about what the size of my navy even is right now, to be completely honest. I don't really know that I understand, but
You have 312 ships.
That's a lot. A lot of them are submarines. I think like half of them might be submarines of just really random quality. And now I own all this African shit that I don't know what the fuck is in there, you know? Okay. Cool. So, tactics in fights, do those activate by themselves?
Yeah.
Okay. So did I get factories from them? I guess
in a
I didn't
sense,
get
yes.
much. Like the southern half was not very developed in the slightest, so I don't think I
Well-
actually got like a whole lot.
Well, here's the thing: they also have 0 compliance, so they're giving you a very tiny percentage of the factories that are there.
That's right.
As the compliance goes up, you're going to get a larger percentage of that.
I guess I need to go around and change all this stuff now too. You said was it colonial police that's really good?
You can only use that in Africa.
Oh well, there's a lot of places in Africa now.
Yeah. Your colonial police will get better, by the way, when you do regional development. But you probably want to develop Eritrea, Somaliland, and Libya first. To get the maximum benefit out of it.
I got colonial police in also in Albania, by the way.
Oh yeah. I forget you get them in Albania.
This is already going. It's just now becoming 1939, and I feel like we accomplished a whole lot just now.
Yeah, well, because we did early war with France, they hadn't gotten rid of most of their problems yet, so they were still very weak.
I got literally like 3 new military factories, and that's it. It's crazy low. But yeah, I guess it'll go up, but still, it's crazy.
By the way, Brez, I see your compliance in Libya is getting rather high.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
I'd like to remind you that when it hits 60%, you can click on a state, and there's a little arrow on the right side. And if you hit calculate cost, you'll be able to core the state.
So I click on a state, and there's an arrow on the side. Core state.
Yep. Now, compliance has to be at least 60% for that.
Yes. Can I sort by compliance? I can. So the only place I have above 60 is one place. Oh, some islands in Greece, and then some islands or some parts of Croatia.
Yeah, which you've had since like the start of the game. That's why they've been.
Yeah. Well, no, some of this I took from Yugoslavia. It might already be a core. Yeah, because I already have a claim, I guess.
Yeah, you have a claim. If you have a claim, it's cheaper to core it.
You haven't checked the cost.
Yeah, you have to calculate cost first.
Where? Oh,
on each individual one.
Well, that's weird. Okay. This seems very time consuming. And so what does this do?
So if it's core territory, you no longer have to deal with resistance and compliance. You get 100% of the bonuses.
Oh, okay. And this is specifically a mod thing, I guess?
Yeah. So this makes it your territory, effectively.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So it some of that stuff will not activate until we unpause.
I can hand over Djibouti to the AOI. I thought I did that already.
Yeah, they already have it.
Yeah, but I can now
Well, okay.
do something else.
I guess you can do it again.
Yep. I'll do it again, and I'll send them more weapons, because I can only send them 2,000 weapons at a time.
Yeah. But hey, they're up to 3 divisions.
And I can grow rubber in Madagascar. That's nice. Because now I have Madagascar. Ultra-nationalist coup in Italian Yugoslavia. What the hell? I don't know.
Sorry, what? Wait, what is? So Yugoslavia is doing a focus called Expand Serbian Shipyards right now.
They don't have shipyards.
But that builds dockyards in Montenegro.
That's okay, thanks.
So they're just building dockyards in your territory.
Thanks, bro.
That's great. I love that.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks,
You're
dude.
just gonna get 2 free dockyards. No questions asked.
Hell yeah. So I guess because I just got those 2 things as cores, it would make sense to build on them.
I mean, as much as you build anywhere else, right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, you want to build in places that have higher infrastructure first.
I usually put the infrastructure down first.
Yeah, because the infrastructure gives you a bonus to construction speed.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times when I'm doing stuff, I like to find the area that has the highest number of building slots, max out the infrastructure, and then build there. Or somewhere that has resources that are valuable.
Okay.
Alright, are we ready to unpause, boys?
I think so. I imagine a lot of shit will happen, but I think so. Yep. That's funny. I have something that allows me to, I have things that exist specifically to, like, demand shit from, like, France, like, go to war with France.
Yeah.
That doesn't
So you know
matter
what's
now.
really funny, by the way? I'm recruiting population from my pool of non-core manpower now.
Uh-huh.
I get 0.1% of non-core manpower.
I didn't even get that much. I get 0.052%.
So I have a total non-core population of 27 million and a total core population of less than 4 million. I literally have like 7 times more people in my country who don't like give their fealty to the Finnish government.
Yeah.
And almost all of that is like Vietnam.
I need to research advanced machine tools for fucking Mussolini. Well, at least that one's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not horrible.
The debuffs for losing that one also aren't bad, but this one's just not bad to do to begin with.
Yeah, because that's just better industry, so.
Yep. So I took over their carrier, but I don't have carrier aircraft.
Yeah. Your point
Justifying
being?
against Sweden.
Yeah, I am justifying against Sweden. What's it to you?
So what do I do with this carrier? Because I don't have carrier aircraft. What do I even do with it? I'm missing a little CV fighters. Hey, America, do you have like carrier fighters?
No. I could start designing some if you want me to.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I just imagined America would have that. Romania joins the common turn. Canada seeks patricia. Oh, God. Aftermath of Chilean earthquake. Well, let me look at the faction. So I see the allies. The Comintern has Spain. Great. Is the UK and them just mainly just the UK is the allies, and it's the Comintern that's growing? It seems like it.
Yeah. I mean, they got Hungary in the Allies.
Oh, did they?
No.
That's fucking weird. It's also weird that Egypt's in the Allies, but it's the Soviet Republic of the Nile.
Yeah, it's because they're communist, and so they're slowly.
Are you going after Belgium?
Do it. Consume Belgium. Consume the Netherlands.
The death of the Pope. Oh shit. I didn't do it.
I have faith in you, Germany. You can do it.
If I can do this, that will be really tragic, to be honest.
German Reich declared war. Yep.
Don't forget to eat Luxembourg, too. You get war goals against them as well.
Yep.
Oh, hey Germany.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something horrible?
Sure.
Are you aware that you can add generals into grand armies?
No.
So if you click on general, and then you click on the little portrait to the left, on the left side, it creates like a group, and you can put more generals in that group, and you can put like a grand general over all of them, and then you can assign all of them to a singular front line together.
That would be really, really handy indeed.
Rather than layering front lines, you can have them all effectively work together to man a long front line.
Wait, which button is that?
So click on a general's portrait, and then to the left of all your generals, there's like that empty gray thing, and when you hover over it, it says click to create a new army group. Yep.
Okay.
And then you can assign like a grand general to lead the army group.
I see.
Oh, Luxembourg capitulated. I didn't know you were going for them too.
Belgium capitulated too.
Yeah.
Oh.
The sad part is that Belgium did not call the Congo into the war, so you don't get the Congo. The Congo just goes free now. Which is a little awkward, but...
Yay! Good job.
All right. Now we have Denmark.
You should do reintegrate Luxembourg and Alsace-Lorraine. That gives you cores on Luxembourg and Alsace-Lorraine.
Oh yeah, I see it.
have just the funniest like Italian music playing right now. New Zealand declares independence. I feel like the allies are just getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Canada declares independence. Oh my god.
I don't think you even get claims on Denmark. It's the Germans.
No? It is historical, right?
I think so. Oh, okay. I see. You gain one against Denmark and Norway, but only while you're at war with the British.
The Empire is in crisis.
So first, Operation Sea Lion.
By the way, you could go further in fixing your economy.
Yeah, maybe that's smarter.
You never did abolish price controls, which
No.
would drop your consumer goods factor by 15%.
South Africa? Rwanda has capitulated.
Who's Rwanda even fighting?
It's a good question.
I found
doesn't.
something good to spend a bunch of political points on. These fucking field officer medals.
Yeah, I told you that was all they were good for, is wasting political power. But remember, you're going to need a bunch of political power to core all that territory, too. And Libya is getting pretty close. Actually, you can start coring all of Libya now.
I can?
Yeah, it's all above 60.
That must be new.
It was at like 58 when I told you earlier.
Yeah. Looks like the deeper parts of Libya are not above 60, but a lot of the coast is. You know what's so funny about my army? I still actually have a lot of those shitty units, like those,
Yeah.
from the beginning of the game, those irregulars. I can't summon many of them now because I gave up, like, East Africa. I can still summon them out of Libya, but yeah, I have 18, no, I got 16 units of them. I just also have 2 cavalry in there, randomly. And so it was actually a kind of substantial, it is, I guess, a semi-substantial part of my military still. Could I just, like, I doubt it. I was gonna say, could I just give these units to East Africa?
You could technically send them as expeditionaries, I think, if you're at war.
That's true. Well, that's not really what I was looking for.
Okay. I know my civil war is going to be happening soonish. I just don't know how soonish. Basically, equipment keeps disappearing from the national stockpile.
Have you been
Keeps
progressing down
disappearing?
your focus tree to make that war easier?
Was I supposed to?
Yes!
Okay.
What? So, did you do ally with the silver shirts?
Yes.
That was step 1. Did you go down and invite foreign supporters?
No, I haven't done that.
Okay,
went
that
down
is
the
the
left
entire... You have to go down the right side. The right side is how you make the civil war easier.
Okay.
DK, work with the fund is the most important focus
Okay.
on the fascist side, because it ensures that you keep control of like 7 states. God, DK's gonna go to war and not have anything ready. He's just gonna immediately lose it.
Sorry, I've never turned America fascist. I didn't know that.
We can help, right?
Yes, if you're not at war with anybody. Only if you're not at war with anybody. Oh my gosh, the Swedish have a tank here, but it has 0 strength, so it's just melting. Yep, okay. DK is... DK is probably gonna lose this civil war. You have most of the... You have most of the country right now, but you're gonna lose a bunch of it, I believe. Pretty quickly here.
Oh, wait, what the fuck happened to him?
He went into a civil war because he's going fascist.
Oh. Oh, is he the junta?
Yeah. He's gonna lose... As soon as he unpauses, a bunch of the country is gonna start, like, switching sides.
I'm gonna send him an attaché.
What he needs is volunteers for Zola, not an attaché.
Well, now I can't do that, so
Yeah, same.
You can?
Yeah.
Are you ready to unpause?
I guess we'll see.
Any fr... Yeah. I'm like trying to focus on my own war while also watching the horrors that are going to occur to DK.
Okay, what do you need in volunteers?
He needs divisions. As many as humanly possible.
Yeah, but do you need tanks? Do you need infantry? What do you need?
I don't have divisions.
Yeah.
Oh, you have nothing.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
took
so
most of my army.
Yeah, DK did not do any of the like focuses that
Can he
make
join
it
the
possible for
faction?
him to survive.
like, is he able to join the faction?
That is a question only Germany can answer.
Yes, he can.
If he could join the
Okay.
faction, we can send him expeditionary forces.
Well, no.
which is
Yeah.
way more than
Invite him to the
volunteers. Yeah?
faction and start sending your army over there because he's going to die without your immediate help. DK did not do any of the focuses to ensure that he is even capable of fighting this war. He went down the wrong path.
American junta joins the Axis. Cool.
No, you gotta get troops over there quick. Because he's probably gonna have a bunch more of the country rebel against him.
So did they like take his whole military?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
He didn't do any of the focuses to ensure anybody remained loyal to him. He completely ignored the path that prepares for the Civil War.
Maybe a really stupid question, but how do I travel overseas?
Just set a front line and all your units will go over automatically. That's the easiest way. If you set a front line for all your units over there, they'll all start traveling.
Okay, I set them. I'm selling everything.
Yeah. He needs everything.
I only hope we will get on time.
That's not a guarantee. You might be about to fight the full force of the American military, gentlemen.
Yeah, my troops are not moving.
Did you set up... the game's still paused right now.
Yeah, I just paused it, but nothing was moving.
Do they have orders somewhere else?
Yes.
That would be the problem. They might not actually be assigned to that front because they have orders somewhere else. So if you click on them, if you click on an army or the big army guy, there's a little button that is like a line with a dude in front of it and an arrow and a plus sign. Click on that and then click on your order, and that will assign everybody to it.
So I'm not in the war. Is the German military enough to do this?
It depends on how quickly he gets over there.
Because like I was looking at maybe getting rid of these, because I'm pumping up my production again. I'm looking at maybe getting rid of these old colonial forces, but if I am needed, I can keep them a little while and send things over.
DK needs help right now or he will die.
I know, but it sounds like every German is already going over there.
Yeah, but they're probably gonna have to fight through the entire American industrial complex.
Which is not
Yeah, now
that
they're
amazing
going.
at this point. Holy shit, you guys have so many factories. What the fuck?
Yeah. Germany is also much bigger than you.
Yeah, like, oh my god, he's got more of everything except naval. And then even, like, America, oh my god, don't get me started how much factories America has. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, America starts the game with a boatload of factories, but can't use them because of the Great Depression.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, there's America falling. Just watching America collapse. I'm watching the Germans try to fly across the Atlantic.
I don't
Yeah, I see
think
them
they will
going.
get on time.
Do you have convoys? Have you been building convoys?
No.
No? Well, there's your first problem. You should have been building convoys with your dockyards.
I have 300.
Okay, then you probably have enough to be fine.
Probably.
You might be. I think you're using all of them right now. Try to travel units over already.
Since he's in war, can he also just like send some of them in like an expeditionary force, and maybe they'll just like teleport? I don't know
They
how
don't do that.
works.
They don't do that at all.
Okay.
Also, he's not in the war. He has to request to join the war.
Oh, he's not even in the war.
Yeah, he's not even in the war. You gotta request to join the war here.
Done that.
Okay, I'm gonna call Rez in.
Okay, you want my help? Let's
Yeah.
do this. So what do they have here? What am I looking at?
They have somewhere in the realm of 50 to 80 divisions.
So how much stuff do I need to send?
And they are currently like massively like militarizing their industry. I am rather disappointed DK did not even read
What's more important
any
for
of
me to
his
go
focus
to?
tree.
The
None of them
northeast or
said
the west?
anything about that. In fact, it just said it was going to decrease stability and offered no explanation on why I would even do it.
I believe that.
On what?
The 4 and 8, it didn't sound like it did anything useful.
It's
The
it
way I
specifically
interpreted
says-
it from reading, I interpreted it as people sending me aid for some reason that was bad. I didn't understand why it was a good thing or why I would even do it.
you were going into a civil war. Of course you would want that.
Well, it doesn't matter now.
I'm just
I'm
very
sending my
disappointed.
2 biggest armies. Alright, my 2 biggest armies, I think, should be on their way now. I see movement. I can call my puppets into the war, too. Do I have more puppets than that? I don't think so.
Security.
My amount of recruitable non-core pop has gone up.
My troops are almost there.
That's good.
I have each of my armies, one going to each front that exists over there.
I took over New York City. I'm about to take their capital.
Switzerland claims our Alpine territories. What?
I'm being attacked by the Navy.
That would make sense.
They did keep most of DK's navy. So, Rez, did you say that the Swiss were demanding the Alps?
Yes.
Okay, they will go to war with you over that.
Well, that wouldn't be very nice of them.
Don't know
Yeah.
that they care.
Their Navy is destroying my units.
A lot of them, or
They've got 16 infantry divisions trapped right now, and they're trying to blow up all the convoys.
Yep. And I
Yeah.
can't redirect the other troops.
Yeah, you can't really do anything about it. Nothing you can do. Who's
try
got
to
it
send my
paused?
navy over there. I don't think it was me this time.
You have paused, Narfrey?
No.
DK?
Not me.
Okay, we're unpausing.
Okay, sack their capital.
Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere.
So I've now actually deployed the rest of my navy to attempt to defend the East Coast.
That's smart, yeah.
A lot of the Germans are managing to slip through while the American Navy is distracted.
Oh.
My navy's going, but it'll be a minute. I think Switzerland just declared war on me. They did.
Yeah, they did do that. Luckily, you have units on all those borders.
Yeah, I went ahead and moved all my units over there. I see the Polish are here as well. Yeah, the Polish are here to help me.
I don't think they're in the war, so that doesn't really...
Oh, true.
You'd have to invite Germany to the war for that, which... I guess technically you have units on the German side of the border, too.
Oh, yeah, I guess I
But-
shouldn't.
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that if possible, because that's just going to open up a much larger front for them to attack you with. I don't know that that's really something you want right now.
I don't know.
Did you pause it this time, Rose?
I did, yeah, because I got declared war.
I think you'll be okay. I think so long as you don't try to push them, you'll be fine.
Wait, I'm gonna help you. I have some units in reserves.
Oh, so you're gonna have to... You want to join the war then? Oh, yeah, I see your units. Well, you just let me know when you want to join. I think my fleet made it.
Send you a request.
I have so much stuff popping up right now. Mussolini wants some fucking agency upgrade, and oh, there it is. It's like, what the hell? I don't even see it. War measures, war bonds, women in the workforce. Wait, I can just keep repeatedly expanding rubber production in Madagascar? Just over and over again?
Sometimes. Sometimes you can do it more than once.
Okay, I'm closing. Alright.
Oh. If you're lagging behind there for a minute.
Alright, well, yeah, Germany is now in the war with Switzerland. I can't believe Switzerland decided to do that. They're so crazy. Alright, my troops have basically kind of arrived at the
Soviet
front.
Union is justifying on us.
Oh. Against us. What is us?
I can't
Us like
tell
me?
if it's you or me. Or
They're probably
Yeah.
going after me.
That makes sense. Oh, nice. Poland joined this war now, which is good because they're all over here.
Germany just got declared war on by the British?
Right.
Oh. There's a lot happening all at once.
Or, no, it looks like the Germans declared on the British.
I didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, German Reich declared war on.
Yeah. You declared on them.
No, I didn't.
It says you just declared war on someone.
Yeah, it does.
So you're gonna want to move those units you got going towards Switzerland. And you're gonna want to move them
Yeah, at
towards
the
Hungary.
border.
Yeah, you're gonna want to move them to fight Hungary because Hungary is gonna pour into you.
This is ramping up.
Yeah, wait 1 minute, I got an event.
I totally do not have the fuel to use this navy for very long.
I don't think you have any oil yet.
I don't have much, no.
If you want, I could send you some oil.
Yeah, you could just. I think you can just lend lease some fuel.
I'll go do that then.
Sadly, I don't think the right side of your tree really does much for you except raise the free core now. DK. Because they were all meant for the civil war that you've already started.
How do I use... Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that Switzerland decided to attack me.
Is everyone ready to unpass, or?
Yeah.
Yep.
Show them.
I'm going to attempt
Hey,
to
hey.
send you whatever
Get your
oil
ass
I
back
can.
over here and do what I told you.
Yeah,
Stop
America
doing what I
joined
told
the
them.
Allies now, so now, yeah. Okay, so we're at war with the Allies officially.
Oh, it's because America joined the Allies?
Yeah.
Great. The Swiss are now part of the Allies.
Oh, I just got some place called Dahomey was taken from me, and now I'm getting a massive, some sort of debuff. I'm still burning fuel. It's kind of crazy. Despite what I'm getting in Lend-Lease. Yeah, because I have thousands in daily consumption. He doesn't even make enough, and I'm only using the main fleet. Although at this point, oh, Sweden capitulated. Yeah. At this point, I don't
I
know if
apologize. I
it's
don't
super
have
necessary.
enough convoys to send you more fuel. I think I'm giving you like 10% of my entire daily production.
Well,
I think what
my
you want to
navy
do is
to
you want to
your
send
port.
him a bunch all at once.
It won't let me do that. I have to either send him daily a specific amount or a daily percentage.
How does it work with Soviet Union?
That's cool. Every time I lose a non-core state over here for some reason, I am getting so many like penalties. Like Switzerland taking stuff is weakening Mussolini so much for some reason. Oh, and I see we're at war with Hungary too because they were in the Allies.
Yeah, I'm dealing with
Oh.
Hungary.
Well, my navy is in an American port.
Yeah, I think World War II is official now.
I think it's definitely official.
In 1939.
We had just accomplished so much, and right now I feel like I'm just getting my ass beat.
You are. It's
Yeah,
mostly
you are.
because your army went off to try to help DK
Yeah,
recover from
because
his
I can't even
horrible war.
beat Switzerland with what I left in Italy.
Hey, Raz.
I seem to be doing very good in America, but like Switzerland's just pushing me.
Yeah, I think it's because you just don't have the units to fight Switzerland. I have to make sure I don't die to the Soviets. I can't see what focus they've done. God damn it.
Yeah, all my good units are in America. I have some shitty units back here and some really just freshly recruited ones, but then that's it. And they, like, it's just really infantry. They have mountaineers galore. Like, all my mountaineers are in America. We're also having an air fight, which technically I can't sustain forever because I don't make my own fighters.
I think nobody's making fighters right now.
You know what?
Alright, I'm gonna take... I think I'm gonna take a big-ass risk.
So are you at war with the Soviets?
No, but if they come for me, I'm dead.
Ah,
I'm selling some units to help in Switzerland, Raz.
Thanks.
Are you gonna manage to clean up Europe all right?
Yeah, I think I manage.
Okay.
As long as the British don't attack.
Oh, they'll attack. Don't worry about that. Oh. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you just need to finish off Hungary. Once Hungary is dead, I think you'll be okay. Big problem is whether or not the Soviets decide they're going to go to war with us.
I definitely don't make enough light tanks, but I know there's still basic light tanks for sale.
Raz, can you do me a favor and send your ships to the English channel so they can't naval invade?
My ships are in America.
Oh,
Raz,
And what?
I'm just going to send you all the tanks I stole from Sweden.
Okay.
I'm
Oh, I
not going to
see.
use them, so...
I see. Thanks. Yeah, because I don't have enough tanks right now.
Maybe that'll help you once they show up.
It's like the one thing that I make that I'm short of. I just purchased some from America as well. Wait, he can just like send me some?
Alright, so... Do you think I should try to defend the Soviets? Defend
I
against
don't,
the Soviets?
well, I don't think we should be fighting anybody else right now that we're not already fighting.
I mean, but this is what I came here for. To try to hold the Soviets.
Every fight against Switzerland right now. This is crazy. Not really sure what to do about that.
Let them come if they dare. Really should have done the Mannerheim line. That would have been helpful.
Yeah. Let's just try to stop attacking Switzerland at this point, because I can't push them at all. Not by myself with these units anyway. Oh, there goes the Soviets. The end of the League of Nations. Check Soviet demands. Well, good luck. Oh, one of my units in America died.
I'm sending also my air to Switzerland.
Well, the West Coast is being pushed, but this East Coast doesn't feel like it's going too well.
The Soviets are not actively pushing me in a meaningful way. I mean, they're taking my Baltic territory, but I had no chance of defending that anyway. How many units are there?
Ethiopia is just dying at this point. The Allies are consuming it.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
I was definitely not ready for this.
Okay, just a second. I have to read this. The dancing ban. As the war continues, an increasing number of politicians and other leading figures are pushing for a ban on public dancing in an effort to show respect and solidarity towards our soldiers fighting on the front lines. These individuals consider it inappropriate to dance at this time of crisis. They say it is our duty to support our troops and show our commitment to the war effort by refraining from such activities, claiming that the failure to do so ought to result in fines or even imprisonment. However, many others expressed their disgust at such a proposal, claiming that in other countries, even dancing has encouraged people to endure the harsh conditions of war. One of my options is we must all make sacrifices during these trying times, no matter how idiotic it seems. I get 2% more support. Or my other option is this is plainly stupid for stability. Oh, that's hilarious.
Okay, so where should I put my fleet? Where should I put my fleet right now? Because I think I have enough fuel to have them work again. Should I have them on the American coast, or should I have them on elsewhere? Actually, I think I definitely need them on the American coast. Because all my convoys are being destroyed and I'm almost out.
Told you needed to make convoys.
I was making convoys. I just wasn't making enough to deploy my whole army to the Americas.
I mean, you weren't exactly expecting to have to do that.
Yep, I'm down to 10 convoys. Oh god, help me. What the fuck?
Soviets have lost 10k troops attacking me already. Which is not much, but it is supremely funny.
Yeah, some of my troops in the Americas are dying.
Yeah, a lot of them got surrounded and essentially just sat there.
I think Rez is focusing all of its focus in Switzerland.
No, I have to constantly jump back and forth.
I'm gonna try to rescue this poor tank division.
Yeah, there's just so many troops over here. So many Americans. But the bad kind. West Coast going great though.
Is there a good kind?
Yeah, me. And DK.
I'm focusing on the east side that they don't expand anymore. I'm focusing on the capital, Boston. And Hungary is also almost dead.
Our snipers are proving highly effective. Killed 42,000 Russians already? God. I'm not even attacking the Russians. They're just attacking me. The White Death.
Nice.
Oh, I just lost Mussolini.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well,
Did you loot? Oh, did you let the?
yeah, because every time Switzerland did like anything, basically, I lost a bunch of support, and it went from 30% and 45% in Mussolini's favor. I didn't even notice. It's down to 81% out of his favor, so he's gone.
I know why it's down so far. It's because you're losing all the territory in Africa that you cored, and losing core territory tanks your support.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot Africa existed. Not that I have anybody to send over there.
Of 20% of the war effort against the Soviets. God. I've just killed so fucking many of them.
I found
What
a
the hell
hole in
is
Switzerland. Maybe I can break
Officer
through.
corps roll. I'm having a civil war, I guess, soon. What? Oh yeah, I'm about to have a civil war now because of all of this.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, the balance of power mechanic as Italy is awful.
I should not have sent anything to America, apparently, because I think I'm gonna die now.
Yeah, you're about to auto lose the game.
Wait, what? I become a subject of the German Reich. What the fuck?
Nice.
You know, that's better than becoming a subject of.
I
like,
either
the
become
British.
the wait. What? I think I either become the revolter, or I become a puppet of Germany. I can't really tell because it just says we will become something. I can't read Italian, so I don't know what the Regno del Sud fucking means.
Does it say that of the German Reich?
What?
You're just gonna have to find out, I guess.
Oh wait, all the other ones say we will become a subject of the Union of Britain. Wait, so I have to become someone's subject now?
Yeah, because the other option is you play as the revolter. Because the British are the ones who've been conquering your territory, they're going to spawn a revolt. They spawned that revolt down in Africa, so that's a plus for you. Hey, Mussolini's back in charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked Germany, so I'm a German puppet now.
Weirdly enough, Yugoslavia is now just an Axis member, and is now free.
Yeah, I guess I lost all my puppets.
It's because you can't normally have puppets while being a puppet.
Yeah. Well. I lost all my commanders. Like, every commander I have is gone. It looks like we're gonna win in America now, but I kind of just lost the game.
I mean, you still seem to be okay.
Can I release you or something?
I don't know.
He can gain his independence back on his own through the independence system, which is a pain in the ass.
And now Mussolini wants me to strengthen the Air Force.
Good luck with that.
That's just not happening.
Ugh, the White Death was killed.
That was fast.
I know, especially because I didn't make him like an immortal hero or anything.
I got bicycle units? What the fuck?
Yeah. You can now deploy tactical bicycles.
Why do I have bicycles?
Why not?
No! No, you bastards! Bastards.
Oh, what the fuck? Half of each of my armies, of all of my armies, just died. I guess because they joined the Civil War?
Yeah, probably.
And all of their orders are gone.
Killed 122,000 Soviets. So my death ratio is I've lost 15,000 people and I've killed 125,000 Soviets. So I think I'm doing okay.
Statistically, I've been doing okay, but I did just lose like half of just about everything.
Yeah.
I have no time to look at statistics.
Yeah, I have so, like, even at this speed, like, there's just so much stuff that I just can't really keep up with everything. Oh, did they take my Air Force too? Maybe? I don't know.
I think they take a percentage of your stockpile.
Oh, broken through in Switzerland. That's positive.
Switzerland just capitulated. I'm gonna free your army up a little bit.
Sorta.
What's
Do you
left
need
of it
help?
anyway?
Do you need help with Russia?
No, I'm doing okay here.
Okay.
I really prefer not to bring you into the war. Because I think you've got enough problems.
Now Switzerland is free of. I can send some units.
And the Russians aren't really a threat right now, so...
Hungary is also almost gone, so...
Yeah. Understand I've killed almost as many Russians as the Japanese have, and the Japanese are like only at war with the Russians. And their puppets.
America is also almost defeated.
So I'm having happy days over here.
Yes. Okay, if you want it or not, I'm gonna join you.
Did you say whether I want it or not?
Yeah.
You have to deal with the British, my guy.
They're no threat now.
You no, because they'll naval invade the shit out of you. You got to get Rez's navy to help you out and blow the fuck out of them. All right,
You still have a navy, Rest?
Yeah, they didn't take any of my ships. Although I was fighting to maintain my convoys, and then I ran out of fuel again, so I had to put them away.
Yeah, I think your first step is you got to finish off the Americas and then get all your guys back.
I mean, they're almost finished.
Yeah, get all your guys back and then focus on dealing with the British. Once the British are dead, you can do whatever you want. Oh, I've just cut off so many Soviets up here. Oh god, why are you sending troops up here?
Because I already sent the order. I'm gonna bring them back.
Yeah, but yeah, you need to bring all of them back. Even if you join my war, you should not be on my border because Romania's in this war. Romania is part of the Soviet Union. You're going to want to put up on the Romanian border and perhaps the Polish border if you call them into the war. But you might be best off just pushing through the Romanians if you plan to join me.
Okay.
Oh, game's frozen?
Yeah, we're back.
Wonder what that was about.
I'm not sure.
Oh. Well, that's not good. I might be about to die.
What happened from everything's fine?
They're naval invading me.
Wait, where?
In Helsinki and all around it.
I see.
I can't beat back a naval invasion. I might be able to beat back a naval invasion.
Let me just help you there.
Well, join the war. You'd have to join the war. Here you go. Join the war. Tell your units to help. You got some units right there.
My units are going to Helsinki now first.
Yeah. Make sure you have units going towards your border with Romania, because they are going to start pouring into you through there. You could take all your guys that are in Switzerland and send them over to Romania.
Yeah, sent the order.
Yeah, I sent the request to call you to arms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna accept it, but I first wait until my units are there.
I'm pausing.
I'm gonna go check on my cat. My cat seems upset. Whew. What's going on?
What's happening in India? Don't look at India for your sanity.
Oh, I saw it.
Alright, I'm pushing the Russians out.
Yeah, I'm helping you in Helsinki. After that, I go to Leningrad.
Yeah, I'm just holding outside Leningrad right now. I'm focusing on pushing in the north.
Get it out of Helsinki.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I hear speeches.
Those happen sometimes. You're taking... pushing into Leningrad.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is they started this war to protect Leningrad.
Maybe they back off then.
It's too late for that now.
I think after this I'm going straight to Moscow.
Soviet Union has lost almost 300,000 troops to me so far, which is insane. Oh, so many Soviets trapped in this pocket that are finally dying.
Oh, something about my capitulation completely broke my construction screen.
Yes.
The fall of Leningrad? Gosh. I've now officially killed more Soviets than the Japanese have. Troops are now redeploying.
Okay, let's clean up the east coast of America. Now we're done there.
East Coast looks clean.
West coast, I mean, sorry.
Oh, you called Poland into the war?
Yeah.
That was an interesting choice. Let's hope
They
Poland
wanted
can
land.
actually...
They wanted land from the Soviets, so they gotta fight for it.
I just don't know that they have the forces to fight. You might have just opened a giant front you can't defend.
I think their units are pretty scattered now.
I mean, their units were already scattered on that front. Because they'll sit there and defend that assuming that you could call them in. Even if you don't.
I'm gonna send my main division back to Germany and from America, if that's alright with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're really hurting the Soviets.
Mexico's gonna attack America, probably.
Yeah.
Soviet Union is out of infantry equipment. Like, they cannot field more units. They don't have infantry equipment for it.
That's good.
And it means the more damage we do to their existing units, the more it's going to hurt them. Because they can't replace any equipment we take. Except with what is already being produced. Rez, how you doing?
I'm not doing too much. I'm just pushing in America. Finishing off the other Americans, and there's some... Oh, there's some of the other Italians there now. Quite a bit of them. Oh, is that where my troops went?
Probably.
We're all fighting in America.
Yeah, they literally flip sides here.
I will join the anti-Comintern pack. That sounds like a great idea.
Oh, I can build anywhere in Germany. What the hell?
I believe since you're a puppet of Germany, building like factories in Germany increases your independence.
apparently Mexico is no longer justifying on me.
Yeah, they've done that some time ago.
Apparently they stopped.
Guess they decided it was a bad choice. But you know what? I bet they were justifying on people in South America who are probably guaranteed by you through the Monroe Doctrine, but because they're also guaranteed by you through the Monroe Doctrine, you can't actually declare war on them. It only stops outside powers from doing things. Reclaiming land I lost at the start of the war. Gosh, I've killed 700,000 Soviets.
Where do you see the stats actually?
So if you click on that little...
We are at war.
Yeah. So do you see at the top you have that little explosion thing, and it's called We Are at War if you open it? If you hover over the Soviet casualty list, it will tell you who the top couple of contributors are for casualties and how many you've killed. You can do the same over your own stuff, so you can look at your own stuff and know that you've lost 200,000 of the Soviets and 62,000 of the Romanians.
Oh yeah. The Soviets keep pouring more troops into this little port. Estonia, and I'm just gonna punish them for it. Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but for me it's 2 a.m. right now, so I actually want to call it quitsies.
I mean, we've only played for
so
8
much.
hours.
8.5
Yeah.
hours.
I'm having a blast
I've been
right
streaming
now,
for 8 hours.
but I'm really tired.
Yeah.
I was making a joke, I promise not.
We
Yeah, I
have
know,
done
I
we
know.
have done great work at hurting the Soviets though. They've no infantry equipment in stockpile.
Now we're dominating them.
I mean, to be fair, they have a massive number of divisions fighting Japan, I'm sure. Because they've been at war with the entire Japanese faction for ages, but still, we're really hurting them pretty bad.
I will save this as, let's see, Narfi submits to his weakness. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
We can continue next week.
Yeah.
I've killed almost 800,000 Soviets.
Alright. Well, Rez, it sounds like Narfi's done. Everyone's ready to call it. So I will end my horrible stream, but before I do, I'd like to apologize to y'all that I probably should have asked Nick a few more questions about the Civil War, and I apologize for that.
Oh, you survived.
Yeah, but Rez...
He's still not finished with it yet.
Yeah.
I got 2 divisions still there.
Yeah. So I do want to apologize for that.
I mean, I guess at least he's going to take down a significant number of random British troops in that pocket, but it's going to cost him. We've Brazil in our faction? Oh gosh, when did that happen?
I don't know. But again, thanks for playing with me, and I apologize for everything that was my fault.
I think we all made mistakes.
I shall end my stream.